Well, hello everybody, and welcome to another video, and in fact, a pretty good one, I'd say. We're at the end of the game now. Around Reborn, and here I've decided to just put the intro CGI cutscene on again. Just to remind us, this is the Realm Reborn CGI opening. This is Dalamud falling. As we watch this now, we'll basically understand pretty much everything that's going on there. That's Limsa, of course, in the background. A ton of the characters we'll see, we'll be able to reflect and recognize. It'll be quite cool. So yeah, welcome. This final episode is going to be crazy. I'm starting a little bit earlier in the afternoon today. I've only just really had lunch because there's so much wild stuff that happens in this patch at the end that I don't know how long it's going to take. Like I think there's at least an hour solid of cutscenes to watch. Just straight up an hour of nothing more than just watching the cutscenes and the voice acting and all the crazy stuff that happens there. I think it's like a 40-minute cutscene and then a very small break and then another 20-minute cutscene. Here we go, that's Gaius, as you can see, of course. And we recognise the Magitech things, those are Reapers, we have one of those. I really hope I don't get copyright struck from this. I want to show as many of these trailers as possible, but it feels like it contaminates each video. Here we have the representation of us, the Warrior of Light. Now, we're not too familiar with this character, but as the story goes along, as I've explained many times, things will happen there. And of course, there are a warrior there. We've got a bunch of other characters. Oh god, it's like I've just said that we'll recognise a ton of the characters, and then a bunch of the ones that originally are on screen, we're not going to. But yeah, we get these guys. Was there a scene maybe at one point as we were playing through? I'm not too sure. But so yeah, a quick recap. So in the base game, there were the Primals. We were reintroduced to the Primal threat. There's Sid, of course. And we heard all about Sid's about to lose his memory at the end of this, as we now know. There were the Primal threats. We took a few of them out, and then it turned out the Empire had reawakened an Allagan machine, the Ultima weapon, that was absorbing the power of the Primals, and they were going to use it to subjugate this whole land. So we took out Ultima weapon. That was the base game. There are these creepy guys in black robes called Ascians, and they've been manipulating events, and we don't really know why. We know that the deep history of this world is that there's lots of apocalypses going on. That's basically the base game, which was about halfway. For the rest of this, we've been in the post-patches. What's happened in the post-patches? Well, there's been plenty more Primals for us to fight. We've learned a little bit of this. We have this superpower called the Echo. We learned a little bit more about it, that it can like transfer from one body to another. We still don't really get it. There's an Ascian in white robes called Elidibus. We don't really understand that. We have an idea on how to kill Ascians. That's by capturing them in some kind of aura site. Lastly, well, not lastly, we are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There's another group now. Alpha Nod has built up his own group, the Crystal Braves, and we're going to see this is a big Crystal Braves episode here. I'm not going to spoil things, but the end of the story is very deeply about the Crystal Braves. It's also very deeply about all the political stuff going on in Ul'dah. We know that the Queen seeks to abdicate, which is going to be pretty huge. We know that one of the monetarist factions there wants to get control of the Cartano Flats for the Omega weapon. What else do we know? Well, some of our allies on an island far away have just vanished as the whole island's disappeared. And lastly, in Ishgard, the nation to the north, here's Louis Soir, of course. We recognise him now. In Ishgard, there's trouble brewing. The dragons are arising, and it's not looking very good. Oh, and also, like, the god dragon, the daddy of this dragon we're looking at on screen here, this is Papalimo and Ida, Thancred, Ishtola, see? They're all praying for the gods. Through Louis Soir with the staff. He's using the staff to draw all the Aether out of the ground, as we know. And he's going to use this to take out Bahamut. And this was all the end of 1.0, of course, but the trailer for 2.0 is covering all of this. It's amazing, isn't it? It's very cool. And of course, oh my god, wait, do I get to show off the Heavensward trailer today? I think I do. Oh, we're going to have multiple trailers in this episode then. Now, the player base has already seen the Heavensward trailer, of course, because it came out in a fan fest a few months ago. But I held it off in the series so far until now. And yeah, you just saw Melviv there, Reborn there, everyone at Cartano. This cutscene's way longer than I remember. I don't have my big potato on screen either, so I'm really worried that some AI is just going to say, nope, no monetization for you on this one. Yeah, and hello to everybody in the live chat. Hello, can I just say thanks as well at the start here, everyone who's watched this series through, who's kept me company, who's, you know, dropped comments. It's been lots of fun. So there you go. So that's the, that was the end of 1.0. I'll turn the music up a bit. And of course, then we have the triumphant rebirth of the world, and we don't really understand what happened there. Chocobos were a big feature. We've obviously been riding around on them a hell of a lot. And it's the new world. Dun, 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 dun. We don't really hear this music too often in the game, actually, do we? In fact, have I ever had this song in the game? I don't think so. Following the base game that currently exists 2.0 hits the ear wrong. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? You think of base game would be 1.0, but this game's got its slightly tricky history. There's Ishgard, 5 years later. The first of the Scions to see. Ida and Papalimo wandering Gridania. And you'll notice they're in their areas. It's all, you know, these were the Gridanian characters, and they're very tightly bound to this area. Ishgard was in Limsa. Here's Thancred, hanging around Uldar still. Being a horn dog over Minfilia and her mum, Flamin. Of course, Cid is missing. Here's Odin. Really cool, weird feature in the game. We only just beat Odin. Odin was the final primal that we fought, and we had a lot of fun with it. But he kind of doesn't slot into the story. Really, the primal himself is the weapon, which is quite cool. Here's Ishgard. It's icy now. And of course, there's a behemoth there. We haven't really fought many behemoths, have we? The Crystal Tower has risen from the depths, and we've seen that. That's now in control of a guy called Grahatia, who's put it into stasis until the day comes that we have the technology. Or that's his plan, anyway. Oh, man, I love the music in this bit. This is so fucking cool. I absolutely love the music here. And here's us. This is kind of the player character and the player character's party. There's a name beginning with A that I'm so desperate to say through all these trailers, but I can't yet. This guy has a name, basically. And we will see it in due time. Dun 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 dun. That's kind of a cool moment, jumping on the chocobo as it runs past, but we don't really get to do that in game. Of course, if you've been keeping up with the bonus episodes I've been doing, you saw us at the Gold Saucer. We unlocked chocobo racing just very recently. You know what I'd love to do? I'd kind of love to do a Gold Saucer playlist. You notice the Gold Saucer itself doesn't appear in this trailer, because this was the start of 2.0. And of course, we're right at the end now. We're in 2.55 today. There you go, Realm Reborn, guys. I hope you've enjoyed the series so far. And let's jump in now to the end of the story. And we'll get one last look at the intro screen. So there you go, FF14. It took me about a month to get through all of this. It was about a month ago that we were here on this very screen at the start. So let's jump on in. Starts. Oh god, have I set this all up right? What data center am I on right now? This is quite crisp and good at the moment, but dun, dun. No, there we are. It's Tremor. We're going to be playing together. There is an opportunity to play together today. I think anyway we can do it co-op. But yeah, we'll have to see. By the way, my giant jet engine fan is actually blowing right now. You guys will have to tell me if it is too loud or picks up in the mic or whatever. All right, cool. So here we are in Mordona, the new base for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And we want to collect the new quest, which is inside the depths of the base. The Outlandish Man, the whole thing with Nero now is done. He's not standing around here anymore. A weird little note, by the way, about that. A lot of you guys left comments. His weird radar machine that he threw away at the end of the episode. That's actually Morse code. That's IRL Morse code. And if you translate it, the machine is saying, or Nero is saying, I don't know. But when you translate it, it translates a text that says, it's all wrong, or everything is wrong. Something like that in all caps. Which is really weird. I don't fully know what's going on there. So what motivates Nero now? Who knows? But off he goes. Oh my god, look at all these gifts! What on earth is this? Holy shit, in the live chat. Oh my god, Tom Berry gifted 20 memberships. Are there even 20 people here at the moment? That's insane. Congratulations to anyone who was lurking there and got here at the start of the episode. Oh my god, that's amazing. Lonya with the 20 euros. Oh my god, this outpouring of support, guys. Thank you so much. Holy shit, congrats. What happens if you try to give more members than are available to give out at the time? That's amazing. Thank you, Lonya, as well. Not to be outdone, obviously. Lonya there, 20 euros is not a small amount of money. Thank you. Nightly Winter with the 100 SEK. Happy finals, everybody. Jesus. Thank you, guys. This is kind of a finals with an asterisk, but I'll explain as we go along. And then, of course, John Sellers. Thank you, dude, with the five memberships there as well. Wow, guys. Oh, my lord. Thank you, everyone. So yeah, this is 16 quests in today's episode, of which I know like the back one is at least an hour long because of the cutscenes with it. And this is cool, right? Like, so when I did my Twitch playthrough 2 years ago, I knew I wanted to skip ARR to an extent because I don't think it's that great, but I did feel bad that the crazy stuff that happens in this episode that I never covered, you know? So it's cool to finally cover it. It really is. Oh my god, John's back with another 10. Oh my god, guys. Hello, Derveg. Welcome. Oh, thank you, guys. I don't know what else to say. Let's run through. And if anyone's got any questions or whatever, I'll try to keep an extra close eye on chat here. So what does everyone say here, right at the start of two? Oh, no, wait. I've got a couple of things to show you here. So running through, so I've got a billion screenshots. I took them all at the start of the series. We've now ran through nearly all of them. There's just a couple left. But here for 2.55, so just to remind you all, we're still technically in this patch before the full. Patch 2.5. But it kind of got split. Usually with these patches, all the story comes out at once. But for the final one before a new expansion, they split it. So you get a bit at the start and then a huge chunk at the end. So we're still technically on Before the Fall, but we're like right at the end of Before the Fall, and now a bunch of new content is in. So how do we digest this really? Well, let's have a quick look at the FF timeline here, and the versus Guild Wars timeline that I've been doing. I just want to show this to you guys a little bit here. Let's just right-click, transform, fit to screen. There is a hotkey for that, Control and F. I'll get used to that, Control and F. So, what do we see on the spreadsheet here from Hornsroggle, Big Mac? Well, so 0.5 came out on the 20th of January, 2015. So the start of the year, 2015, nearly a decade ago now. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? How the fuck is 2015 nearly a decade ago? You guys tell me. I don't know. But there you have it. So a decade ago, we had that. Meanwhile, Guild Wars was on ice at this point. Guild Wars' last patch was the end of Season 2, the point of no return, also that January, a week before. So Guild Wars isn't doing anything at this point. We're in January 2015. Guild Wars has been out for 3 years. FF has been out for 2 years or 4, depending on how you count 1.0. But, you know, it's kind of a quiet time for both games, actually. If you take Guild Wars from its launch, and if you take Final Fantasy XIV from its launch, especially with 1.0, both games are basically due for an expansion right now, especially on the Guild Wars side. You know, we had that 3-year. People look at WoW as the go-to example and stuff. There's still so Final Fantasy announced Heavensward ages before now. It announced it like around Halloween in 2014. Guild Wars still didn't actually properly go for it yet. But so here we go. You'll notice that it's 20th of January, 2.5, and then that blue box, Heavensward, is the 23rd of June. So 6 months later, that summer, Heavensward released, early summer. Okay, midsummer, 23rd June is midsummer, really, isn't it? But anyway, so there's that 6 month gap there, 5-6 month gap. 2.55 is bang in the middle of that gap. It's not on the spreadsheet. So I'll give you the exact date of 2.55 in a second. Then, just to note here, Heavensward is huge. The expansions in this game are absolutely awesome. They're massive. And it's amazing for me to note that just a couple of weeks after Heavensward, they immediately started the next raid storyline. Which, you know, I'm jumping way ahead there, so don't worry about that too much. But then after the raid storyline, then Guild Wars catches up with Heart of Thorns. And that was in October. So we're in January. June is Final Fantasy's first X-Pack, which they managed to get in, which is crazy considering they rebuilt the whole game and did all of this Let's Play, all this 2.0 stuff, all of it. Unbelievable. And then Guild Wars was you know, around Halloween, and we all remember probably, if you're from the Guild Wars side, you know, the Mystic Forge recipe for Nightwing and stuff came out with Heart of Thorns with Halloween. It was kind of a double release and all that. But yeah, so that's kind of where we are in the timeline. The question is, right, okay, if 2.5 started in January and Heavensward was in June, when was this patch? When was this episode, this 2.55 thing? Well, I went to the official website because it wasn't too easy to actually get on the wiki. On the official website, they called this 2.55 is called Before the Fall. And at the very top, it's dated this. It's March. It's the end of March, really. So kind of smack bang in the middle of that gap. So players didn't really have to wait that long with FF. It was a couple of months, and then boom, you know. And what do they say here? Well, patch 2.55 brings the main scenario of Realm Reborn to a close in a dramatic finale, and it asks adventurers to stand in defense of Ishgard along the steps of faith. Venturing into the final coil of Bahamut and the world of darkness has never been easier with their weekly limits abolished. I didn't even know they had weekly limits. I guess they did. You could only do these things once per week. And if you fancy, I guess with the alliance raids, they did that because they were scared about population. Oh, that would make population worse, wouldn't it? I don't know. And if you fancy yourself a gambler, check out the changes to the Triple Triad and Chocobo raising. All this and more awaits players in Before the Fall Part 2. Now, I haven't got screenshots for you guys, but the official website goes on and on and on with the patch notes. It's mad. Like, they adjusted a shit ton of prices of things at the Gold Saucer, items that don't even exist anymore, so there must have been another patch that eventually removed them. There was like loads of balance changes. It's mad. So this was a big patch. And then, of course, I have here this description. A great worm's roar echoes through the skies of Kurthus, calling all dragonkind to war. The gates of judgment, Ishgard's outermost defences, now come under attack. With the city's very survival in the balance, can the scions of the Seventh Dawn rally the Eorzean alliance? Or is the Holy See doomed to fall? So, of course, remember, as of 9 months now, everyone's known that the first expansion is going to be in Ishgard, that weird place that never really had much content. It was green in 1.0, it's snowy in 2.0, and, you know, what does that have to do with any of this Uldar stuff or whatever? Well, I guess we'll see. I think for the final episode, what are our levels looking like? We're level 58 on White Mage. That's almost max level for Heavensward. Bard is 56. Paladin is 55. All right, let's play Paladin for a bit then, I guess. We'll be a Paladin for now, because since we'll probably be defending Ishgard. So yeah, it's not really a spoiler to mention the dragons here. Everyone was kind of ready for it and expecting it. But it's funny, because you might think that all the dramatic conclusory stuff is all Ishgard related, and it's not. The rising stones feel somehow colder, says Ishtola. Moonbreeder always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. Yeah, so remember, of course, as well, in the last patch, we met this amazing person in 2.3, and in 2.4 she died. Moonbreeder, rest in peace. But we have some good ideas about killing Ascians, thanks to her. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way, says Thancred. Ida's looking sad over here. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. And Papalimo as well. He says, I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I've not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has eloquent comment for every situation. I'm at a loss for words. Yeah, we read all this, actually, to be honest. We did this before, I guess. Oh, God. I usually have Sprint on T, but now it's hallowed ground. Get ready for some fat fingers. I haven't played Paladin for a while, at least a week. Weekly limits are on the equipment drops. The most recent Alliance raid and Savage raids always have weekly limits when they're first released. Oh, so that's still a thing that happens now. That's interesting. Banjo with the 5 memberships. Thank you, dude. Oh my god, guys. Thank you all so much. Agron says, so FF14 had to remake its base game first, but still got X-Back 1 out before Guild Wars 2 then. Yes, I've said that before. I think it bears repeating. And again, it's not. I'm not trying to put one game down. I'm just trying to applaud how much this game has, really. Because I don't have much for a frame of reference. I have a pretty good frame of reference. I was playing at MMOs very actively throughout that period of time. In fact, it all feels like very, very recent to me. But yeah. Okay, so here we go. Mask of Grief. Minfilia has a request to make of us. Have you a moment, Tremor? I believe Ida wished for a word with you. I should consider it a personal favour if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. So at some point during this storyline here, we would have been locked out and unable to continue just like earlier, remember around 2.3, we had to go do Urianger's side quest with the bonus primals, or we would have been locked out. There's another lockout. You have to do the Crystal Tower stuff, which of course is what we've been doing the past few episodes. We actually got to 2.55 pretty quickly, but you know, we had a bunch of bonus stuff I wanted to show off as well, including the Crystal Tower. So Ida's all right. She says, "Hey, it's Tremor. Great." Oh, it's no use. I'm just trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know. The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's just ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, could you maybe go and collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Rowena's such a weird character when you skip all the relic weapon stuff, because she's constantly getting talked about, but hasn't really been around much. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you at the Daisy at Retherfoss. Okay. This is weird. It seems to start very chill and relaxed. We're just going to get some flowers for Ida. What's that movie? Flowers for... No, it's not a movie. Is it a novel? Flowers for Algernon, is it? Didn't ArenaNet try to avoid expansions until they gave up and started making them? Well, I don't think it's us to say outside of the studio whether they gave up or whatever. I think yes, there was. I mean, I don't know. All right, I wasn't working there. I got no idea. What my suspicion is, and you can take this or leave it, but from 10 years of journalism in that space, if I can be so self-aggrandizing as to describe it that way. I would say it looks to me like they released Guild Wars 2 and they probably wanted to make another MMO or another big product. And it does look like they thought they could do like patches forever. So that was the idea of Living World. They were you know, these were people that were really attacking the principles of MMOs, and you know, they were breaking the wheel, if you will. They did a lot of stuff and they got applauded for a lot of stuff. The whole idea of dynamic events on the scale that they did them. Yes, I know Rift came out before and did it on a sort of smaller scale. But, you know, the breaking the Trinity and stuff, these guys were, you know, they were the rebels. They were doing weird stuff with MMOs, trying to make a new form of game. And to them, they didn't want to be... What they saw, and this is pretty much public record, what they saw is boom and bust with MMOs. Everyone flocks to an MMO for an expansion, and then they leave. Then they flock, then they leave, then they flock. And what they were looking to do was say, well, no, let's not do boom and bust. Let's just have a nice, consistent level of people always here. And that was the idea of Living World. It was built on the fundamentals of fear of missing out, which is a very ugly thing now, and people always talk about it in a very derogatory, sort of dismissive, nasty way. People don't like FOMO. The audience has been given a lot of FOMO over the 2010s, and pretty much it's not a thing that, you know, is applauded. But back then, as we were just entering the 2010s, ArenaNet looked at it and they thought that was kind of an interesting idea. So yeah, I think that what they wanted to do was focus on a whole other product and not have to worry about big box releases for Guild Wars 2 and instead do Living World. And they experimented, you know, and not every experiment goes well. And that's what happened, you know. So, and look, Final Fantasy had its own issues. Final Fantasy blew up its own game, didn't it? Both games did a really rocky thing. Guild Wars fumbled the ball with Season 1. This game fumbled the ball out of the gate, you know. They both had rocky moments where they lost a year, all right? This game lost a year to 1.0. Guild Wars lost a year, roughly speaking, to Season 1. And then both their expansions kind of came out around the same time. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? No. I have some money from Ida. Can you please give me some flowers? Eh? They got you running errands now? Them Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the saviour of Eorzea to the bleeding market? Fine. Sorry, fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Dowdy. I've never really heard that word. Alright, go on then. Thank you, Rowena. She's a handful, is she? She's got a fiery... So look, we could play Triple Triad against her. She'd probably smash me because I have no good cards. Triple Triad, eh? I might help to pass the time, and the cards I'm holding as collateral are good enough as to make for a lively match. Shall we try and play her? What are the rules? There's no regional rules in Mordona. There are match rules. Rules in play are chosen at random. And rules in play... Oh, I don't know. Roulette. Alright, let's try. Can we beat Rowena? I bet I can't. My cards are all crap. Is it me? It is me. Alright, where do we want to start? Oh, God. I'll tell you what. I'm going to put the curl in the middle. If she flips it, I can flip it back with my own two. Right, see, I'll flip it back now. Oh, shit. That's a really good spot for Geralt. Oh, crap. Geralt is the other big relic weapon grind character, so that's amazing that she has that card. I love that. That's actually so awesome. Oh, my plan's not very good, actually, because I don't even have... Alright, we do the Mandragora here. If she flips here, I flip here with a bomb. Oh, shit, she went there. Oh, and I don't have a 5 now. Oh, my God, all her numbers are so much bigger than mine. Yeah, we got no hope here. We got no hope. Oh, God. Best hope is that. Oh, no, she got 2. All right. All right, it's over. We lost. We're actually getting slammed here. Oh, my God, she has Bahamut? What? See, if we beat her when she used Bahamut, I could take it off of her. Oh, by the way, the rules there were Dissension and Fallen Ace. I think Fallen Ace means that aces are low. Shit. Instead of high. Right. Oh, God, we're going really far away here. All right, let's go on a mount, I guess. Nice. We're on just straight up Topaz, who, unfortunately, I never managed to change their colour. I mean, we can do gardening now on Macon. I really should look into that. Could be a thing for as we go through Heavensward, you know. Oh. Rowena's loaded, so her deck is pay to win. Yeah, I can see that. You were looking at your sub-history, and you got Final Fantasy XIV 5 to 6 months before Heart of Thorns. You got bored with Guild Wars 2 and cancelled FF right after Heart of Thorns came out, before beating Heavensward final of 5.0 raid. Funny how stuff works out. Yeah, I have a quite a close friend who very specifically... He's a huge Final Fantasy nerd, and he has been for years. And for years and years and years, he was always encouraging the rest of us to play this game. And we were like, but when he started this was with Heavensward. I think there was a lot of crossover right there. It's maybe people find it easy to forget, but I remember outrage after just disappointment, after dissatisfaction during that period for Guild Wars 2, I'm afraid to say. People were just relentlessly unhappy with Season 1 and 2. And the gap at the end of 2, it doesn't surprise me that people swapped over to this right around that point. Of course, I wasn't one of them. For better or worse, or whatever. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. Yeah, she did say that. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again and again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. Oh, guys, will she ever lose the headdress? That's the question. Something to track, maybe, as we go through the story. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you for doing this for me. So, anyway, let's see it. Here you go. Here's the flower. Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. We can have a little funeral for Moonbreeder here. We kind of already did mourn her in the previous patch. Well, yeah, this is like the grave, isn't it, with the engraved rock. Moonbreeder loves these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. What, is her soul in, like, the life stream now? Is she in a heaven or a hell? How does it all work? Uh-oh, this is a bit nerve-wracking, isn't it? Feels like they're going to gate crash a sad moment. Man, I can barely hear the game. Have I got to turn the hell down?
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Is there music playing right now? I guess not. They're already busting the voice acting out. I'm quite looking forward to the fact I don't have to do much VA on this one.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
And we're not even at the drama bit right now. Oh, the dragon song, Ishgard. I love you, Midgårdssommar. Oh shit, what is this? Oh wow. By the way, as with most of this series, I've forgotten the hell out of a lot of this.
Is that what I think it is?
Dragons flying towards the coils of Bahamut.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, Alphanod. His voice seems a bit weird.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Oh dear, okay. Well, we're not far away at least. What a weird little moment. We just hang out with Ida for a second there. It's funny, I don't really remember any moment in this story where it's just been me and her one-on-one, right? Papa Limo is always around. I love this music. It feels very FF to me. I don't know what it is about it. You first started playing 14 right before Heart of Thorns came out too. There you go. Me and another friend. Like this might have been some of your first patches then. I mean, this is the era we're talking about. Me and another friend played until the infamous cheese quest in ARR. Then Heart of Thorns came out and we quit to play it. I remember the game still had technical points for non-magic classes, and you really wanted to level other classes because you could bring some skills over. Yeah, all the combat and stuff was not homogenized at all at this point. There was still a lot of different mechanics. They start ripping them out at the end of Heavensward. Okay, here we go. When was the Coils patch released? Coils, just like the Alliance raid, has been slowly releasing throughout the whole season. So like 5.1, immediately after the base game was the start of Coils. And then it was Alliance raid, and then Coils, and then Alliance raid, and then Coils. Or in other words, Crystal Tower Coils. They leapfrog patches, as far as I understand. So it's all out, technically, at this point. Now, in the Let's Play so far, I haven't covered Coils. Don't worry, I have a plan for that, and I will explain everything at the end of this episode. Don't you guys worry. But let's get stuck in here. There you go, point 0, point 2, and point 4. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Oh, is it going to be, Lucia? She was cool. Oh man, 16 quests. Didn't we already do 3 of them? It's been going pretty quick. I've earmarked a lot of time for this episode because I'm assuming it's going to be a big boy, but we'll see. The envoy is here. I love the idea of someone curiously clicking this as the end of the episode and wondering why the hell I'm doing a horrible Alpha No voice. It is Lucia! I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly, says Minfilia. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. Uh-oh, so we were warned about this with the Dragoon story. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was soon joined thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth. Wow, what a legend. With a contingent of... I love that phrase, by the way. That's my word of the day. To sally forth. I'll squeeze that in somewhere else in this patch, you guys will see. A contingent of temple knights and several companies of the nobles' houses' finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if it may be such called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim lady, a picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It's plain that we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting a raid. This is actually kind of amazing, right? The story's going to go in a huge tangent over the course of the first expansion. The first expansion almost, in some ways, feels like a side story, right? And it's funny, the status quo is Ishgard are independent and they don't really ask for aid. So this is kind of the catalyst for it, some big attack that's off screen. We didn't even see this huge fight. But this must have been a huge attack in order for them to finally be like, look, can we have aid from outsiders here? So, Emmerich, I guess we created inroads earlier in the season, I suppose, across 2.3, 2.4. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I should depart for Kurthis at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. Alright, we care more about Uldar than Ishgard. And Lucia says, it is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. Huh? Another request? The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all 3 of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Oh no, not another tour where I go to each grand company. This will be like the 4th time! Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favourable reply. You need say no more, says Lucia. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. Yeah, I mean, we watched that CGI cutscene at the start. What happened? Everyone was fighting at Kurthis, but not these guys. The Ishgardians abandoned us. Why should we help them? That's what they're going to think. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see, says Minfilia. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. Now, when you say envoys, do you mean me? In the event that your plea does receive a favourable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. And Lucia says that's only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority on this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. It seems to me the Holy See doesn't sanction much. Lucia says, which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. Oh, that's cool. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgårdsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Well, we could actually show you Midgårdsormr, if he deigns to. I love this. I said this before. I love that Midgårdsormr is like such a godly, amazing entity that even when it comes to his own brood, his own children, he will just sit and idly watch some crazy shit go down with Nidhogg in the future, and he'll just watch. I love him so much. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. And Alphanod says, "'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Tremor." Alright. It's funny knowing we're at the end of certain things right now. Oh, we get a flash sideways. There's Kurthis. There's Ishgard, I should say, more specifically. So there's this crazy big bridge separating the city itself from the surrounding lands. That's what this is. And there's going to be a huge content piece here. It's funny, guys. I actually do kind of remember this a bit. I remember, as I say, when I was going through these patches when I first played this game, I was just desperate to get through them. I really wanted to get to the expansion itself. Ah, look, it's Lady Iceheart. A woman who brought Shiva back to life and became Shiva. Not a Beast Tribe member, but able to summon a primal nonetheless. Oh my god, look, they're just standing down. So these must all be heretics. They're not Javanians, they're heretics.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
So remember, she's allied with the dragons. Oh shit, look, is she going to do it again? Can she just transform at will? But I remember playing through all this, just desperate to get to the expansion, and it just blowing my mind that I wasn't there yet, you know? I'd like spammed my way through 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, and it still wasn't and even here I was like, oh, am I in the expansion now? And no, you're still not in the expansion.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Oh my god, join the dragons are in the heavens, and they join them in the dragon song, the chorus.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh shit, so they have some kind of magical barrier to keep the dragons out, and she's just took it down. Oh man, she's proper evil sometimes. Look at that evil laugh. She doesn't have to enjoy it that much. She seemed a bit more somber when we were talking to her before. Minfilia! We have had reports from a number of frontier settlers. It would seem the dragons have come as far as Mordona. Oh dear. This game should do more phasing when I'm out in the open world, depending where I am in the story. But when I look up, I should see like Imperial airships around if I'm, you know, near the end of the base game. Here, I should see dragons. Oh, everybody's moved. Let's see what they have to say. Tataru! If you're looking for the Scions, they already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Oh, okay, good. It's not me that has to do it. Oh, yeah, actually, there's no Scions here. Wait, what? Okay, question, chat. Is Tataru a Scion? Oh my god, it sort of looks like she's playing Triple Triad. Flamin's chatting with her. Meow, considering the recent history. Will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Meow. Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Yeah. I doubt that anyone will want to go. Seriously. They've got their own shit going on. I mean, Nanamo is about to drop a bomb on Uldar by abdicating. Though I have never seen one myself, it is said that the Dragon's Lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. Wait, really? I've never seen one myself. It says that Dragon's Lair just beyond the borders of her homeland. Really? There are dragons near Doma? I didn't know that. All I know that separates us and Doma is the burn, which is just this primal destroyed place with absolutely no magic there. We'll get to that later, guys, don't worry. It's very cool, though. Huh. In fact, we might be able to see it on the map. Coltonet says, should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers. What do you mean? To recruit more people? Hori Boulder says, this town has been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to the Revenant Soul, there'll be panic aplenty, I'd wager. Yeah. Oh man, it's quiet here. It's too quiet. Oh dear. Alright, well. Farewell for now. The Rising Stones. I can't remember. Oh, this is really difficult to Let's Play. Because I wanna ask questions. We'll just have to get further ahead. I'm sure we'll be back there very soon. Let me just say that. So back into here, I guess? No? This way? Turn the mini-map on? Dum-dum? Is this the big table that Horshafont is always sitting at? Yeah, look at this legend. Look at this actual... My dear friend! Once more you arrive in the hour of need. Would that we could speak longer, but I'm afraid my duties demand my full attention. Alright, well... Amaric wants to speak to me as well. Oh, here's Alphanod. Are we gonna go inside together, are we? It seems I was the swifter tremor. Yeah, I know, sorry, I was chatting with everyone at Mordona. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. I don't know, guys. I should probably look on Wiki, actually. Let's have a look here. 7th Astral Era main scenario quest. Oh my god, I can just scroll. You guys can't see on my other monitor right now, but I can just scroll and scroll and scroll through all these quests we've done. Oh my god, we've made so much progress. Okay, when is... it doesn't show. I don't know when exactly the big mission is set on that bridge. I really don't know. Oh no, those are quests removed. Oh, maybe it does tell me actually. Not sure. Oh, I lied, by the way. We're not multiple quests in. We're on quest 2. We're on quest 2 right now. Best character, one of your favorites. Wait, who is? Oh, Tataru. Oh, hello. Mark the nervous glances our friends share. The dragons have attacked, yes, but something else has occurred. Something unexpected. Let us question the knights here ere we proceed. So, it might be now in the story we get some ridiculously important lore for the end of Heavensward. So, I'll just point out, guys, this bridge, right? No, wait, are we at the bridge? Yeah, we are. Jesus Christ, the weather's terrible, though. Can we get a view if we fly off to the side here or something? It's over there. There's a huge bridge. Can I get close? Basically, guys, this is called the Sea of Clouds we're at right now. It's there is no... Let's just think... The bottom of this, I think the lore is, beneath this bridge, it's like, as far as anyone's concerned, Oblivion. People don't go down there. People don't come back up from down there. If it falls off, it's lost. If it's pushed off, it's gone. This is like, you know, a void, if you will. I believe that's the lore. You might need to do a sightseeing log to hear that, or a weird side quest, or a leave quest or something. Or they might talk about it in a second. But so this bridge that's been built across it is like this marvel of engineering, blah, 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 blah. But the nature of the pit being, you know, that is kind of important for a really big moment in the story later. Oh, we have a friend request. Yo, more than welcome. And I do mean way later, but I'll just try to make it nice and clear in the LP as we go along. So anyway, the Dravanians mass for an assault on our defences, do they? Foolish lizards, they do not understand that to challenge the blessed light of the Holy See is to perish. Is it though? Is it? This is a bothered bowman. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They're the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered... ... Oh, we don't even like emote at them to rally them up or anything. I love this. Midgardsormr is my mini for now. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. This is awesome as well because we heard she has been talking to Hydaelyn. She's so bad, but also... Shouldn't she be our ally if she knows the hear, feel, think thing? Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. What about this guy? Well, we need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Mother? Oh, you mean literally your mum in the town. Alright, well, I just talked to all of them. What did you do, Alphino? You just stood there? 'Twould seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. I read that horribly. I'm sorry, everyone. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Okay. You remember it being super strong wind, but you may be wrong. What, beneath the bridge? Alphino seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid. Return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horshafont will know what Sir Emmerich means to meet us. Yeah, I remember getting to this, right? I have a very clear memory of this quest, this moment, where I was like, yes, I'm going to the bridge. Because the meta... What's the meta text? I don't know. The bigger picture here, right, is players are desperate to go to Ishgard, and this is the final, and they know that the next expansion is in Ishgard. And here in the patch, they take you right up to the doors. This is it. That's it. That's Foundation in there. That's the city. They take you right to the doors and then turn you away. And I remember playing this and knowing and sort of getting that the devs were teasing that to a degree, but I was just so done with it. I was like, just let me in! And then, you know, you get turned away, and then I think you loop back there again later, and you get turned away again, and then you loop back. Oh, my lord. I'll say this for now. They're not particularly happy circumstances in which we go there. And we're pretty chill at the moment. I mean, there's a giant dragon attack coming, I suppose. Horshafont. Or could have spoken to Alphino there, but I guess not. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander's arrived and will treat with you in the intercessory. Nice. I feel like a huge proportion of Emmerich's dialogue is, Oh, Alphino left. That's why he was stuck in the conversation for a while there. It is voice acted. I feel like it's going to be voice acted when I get in there. What's the betting, guys? Back to the intercessory. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yes. Let me in. Oh, I see crazy wind element stuff going on in the pit. Really? Now, where did you hear that, though? Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emmerich sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzean unity better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. This is amazing. Alphino just said that very loudly to me, right in front of Emmerich. I mean, he's sitting there staring at you, and you just went on about how you're going to fake disinterest to get more out of him. Okay, why did he say it so loudly? I guess because I voiced him saying it loudly, so maybe he whispered it. I should have whispered. Oh no, it's not voice acted! How do I do an Emmerich voice? That's just my normal voice, isn't it? Right, guys? Right? Sexy, high-pitched British voice? I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologise for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Alright, this is where we get branching dialogue if we were a full-fledged Dragoon. I think they would say, but you already know this guy. So remember Estinian, the rogue Dragoon with one of the eyes of Nidhogg from the Dragoon storyline? That, remember, at this point is 2 years old, right? Or a year old, I should say, a year and a half. Ages ago, suddenly, and remember, if you watch my episode on that, it's like, I'm telling you he's going to be a main character, and he just doesn't feel like one at all. Well, here he is in the main storyline, a class quest NPC, popping up. Estinian, hello? Now remember, Macon is the Dragoon, not Tremor, so Tremor doesn't really know him. Tremor's but a lowly lancer. In the Draken mail, of course. And don't worry, guys, we're not missing out on too much. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? And of course, if we'd done that class quest, we would also be an Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons, says Alphanod. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. Was that Horshafont that let him in and then walked off there? Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and thus must contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke, ... I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. It's interesting to think all the die-hard players of this game probably all would have had Dragoon fully unlocked and everything at this point, because they would have had a year and a half to do it if they were paying their sub the whole time. They probably would have frowned at anyone going through this cutscene who doesn't have Dragoon already. But, you know, as the years roll by, more and more players like me are coming through, you know, where the odds that they've done that one class are very minimal. Well, now that we've all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Uh-oh, they want to take the eye off of Estinian? Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. This is Midgardsormr's brood. Bahamut was another one. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. I love this as well, right? Because from Square Enix's perspective, at this point, this final patch, the writers will have nailed in huge amounts of the Heavensward story. And it's a big and complicated and fun interwoven story. There's loads of details there. So, you know, when we're back at 2.1 or 2.2, you know, a lot of things still would have been in flux as development was, you know, more preliminary. But now, you know, you can really trust all the writing here, that it's all very, very specifically, like, informed, because they know what the expansion is at this point, right? Aye, many are the scars that our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested Wyrm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. So Nidhogg hates these people, has all of his own underlings attacking it all the time, and the only reason they can defend themselves is because he's missing an eye. And Isael wants to give him both. So is Estinian in danger then, basically? Oh look, Midgård is speaking. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Yeah, we don't live 1,000 years. He's been angry 1,000 years. How pissed off is this thing? Midgård knows. The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. Oh, it's in a vault? I thought Estinian just had it with him all the time. And you might say, but it's huge. Yeah, but this is one of those things. It's an RPG. They pull stuff in and out of their asses all the time, don't they? But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labour to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. I almost called him Nidgod there. Nor does age rob them of their strength, says Estinian. Though through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defences. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature then? I mean, definitely. Emmerich says of that we cannot be certain, though we do know the heretics covet the Eye, or we've been unable to determine their plans for it. We have been able to determine their plans. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candour. Why share such sensitive information with us? Because Emmerich's alright, you know. I didn't trust him at all at first, because he's from the High Houses, and we've seen that there's Ascians at Ishgard. We don't know what the Ascians are doing there, but it looks like they're collaborating. So I didn't trust Emmerich, but the more he's been on screen, the more he's been nice and decent and honest. He says, I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines. Oh my god, you want me to die for you? In readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected, says Alphino. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which only concerns Ishgard and Dravania. Basically, Alphino is posturing here, right? Obviously. But the thing is, he kind of has a good point. These people abandoned us at Cartano. And it's not like the dragons are angry with anyone else. The dragons, Nidhogg and his horde, are angry with the Ishgardians. We don't know why. We don't know what really that is. But clearly he doesn't care about the other people in the rest of the world. Well, at least with Cartano, they would have marched straight on Ishgard. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Guardian's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel. What? Bullshit, though. What? And then they'd be getting attacked by dragons. The Guardians wouldn't do that. If there's no primals coming out of that area, I don't think that they would care. Besides, they just lost their legion. They've just had a war of succession. I don't agree with this. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona? Seven hells. Don't be a fool, Alphino. Mind you, he's only a teenager, so... He said, oh, very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Outrageous. This is outrageous. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Yeah, we heard the great dragon roar last episode. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. And you know, there's a couple of moments in Guild Wars where Zaitan does that, and they're always big, cool moments. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Yeah, so remember in the Dragoon quest, we understand this, that the Azure Dragoon draws from the eye for strength to fight dragons, but he always has to be careful not to fall to it. It's like the One Ring, basically. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever so I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, not Midgårdsormr. Aye. He means to hurl his horde against Daphanen's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Uh-oh. Nidhogg, he is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. I do love that armor. Macon is wearing such ugly Dragoon armor. I should just get this back. And I should dye it black and be happy with it. Alright, Emmerich, what do you think? It should serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate. Gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect and they welcome the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Alright. We actually just skipped a sentence there. Sorry, you may have to pause it real carefully to catch what that was. Though circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavour will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. Was he? I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. There you go, the worm's roar. Alphino is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we're to aid the Ishgardians, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we need to return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Antecedent. Okay, Minfilia. Mummy, I'm coming back. Oh, wrong place. I keep doing that. I keep clicking Ishgard, thinking it's Mordona. Oh, my lordy lord. That's a map of a whole area that we've never been to yet. Don't you guys worry about that just yet. I'll tell you what, favoriting the Mordona Aetheryte has been one of the best decisions I've made. Alright, well, we just folded like a house of cards. Wait, do houses of cards fold? We made like a tree and branched. and leafed. So time to tell everyone that we're going to be putting our blood on the line for these guys. This isn't even related to primals as far as we know. I mean, if Alphanord wants to put all the Crystal Braves on it, fine. But the rest of it, I'm not too sure about. Haurchefont's still your favourite. The Emmerich's great too. But you also love how saucy Haurchefont is in the Japanese version. Always talking up a sweat and offering us a warm place to sleep, his bed. Really? Is he hitting on you? In the Japanese version, does he hit on you? I would think that when you localize the game, you don't change shit like that. That's wild if they actually removed that. Hello, Minfilia. What's going on? Oh, it's Alphino. I thought this was a dramatic entrance of some character.
It is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
I was wrong. Emmerich had no voice acting. These guys do, though.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
I love the way this patch is structured. It opens with all the Ishgard stuff. There we go, Crystal Braves. Ardbert, my friend. Do the Crystal Braves want to die for Ishgard?
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphinaud is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Folded like a lawn chair. Good. I like that one. Nice.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Yeah, that was the moment I opened my sprite, guys. Pretty early this time, only an hour in.
The path we now embark upon is perilous. But I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Christ, we're an hour in, and what have we done? Can you imagine doing a classic Let's Play format with this, where it's like 15-minute episodes? Really, can you imagine that? It takes me 15 minutes just to explain the patch.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I love that nod in unison. And then Alphinaud does another one. You need like 3 videos per cutscene? Yeah, you would. You would have a whole Let's Play episode and it's just a cutscene. It's not even the full cutscene. It's just a bit of a cutscene. Doesn't one of the Metal Gear Solids open with like 2 hours of cutscenes? Oh, check it out, Crystal Braves. Oh, what are they talking about? They're having a chat. So if you remember, there was something weird about Ilberd. There was that weapons shipment. See, and he didn't really buy it. A guy died. There's some dodgy shit going on in Uldar, and we were near the bottom of it, but then one of the witnesses died. And Ilberd was the only one. We asked Real about it, and he said, this is all horseshit. I don't believe in any of this. Something's going on. I love that. That's such a good bit of the cutscene there. There's absolutely no dialogue there, but they're clearly showing suspicion between the people. Volunteer Dragonslayer. Minfilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. I have bid the Archon. 2 wonderful people having a nice chat. Yeah, the Lalafell was Yu Hase, right? Who I've never really liked very much. Ilberd's alright though. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphinaud. Yeah, please not me. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus. It's not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I can only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. But before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp on the practical challenges we may encounter. Alright, Can I just ask, does anyone have a really good knowledge of this game? Like a really, really good knowledge? Is this the first quest I have done with Tataru? As far as I remember, Tataru's never come out on an adventure with me. Now listen, they've obviously cut a ton of quests out of this to tighten it up and make it quicker. There used to be a bunch of quests where, like, you helped her learn to be a miner and stuff, and, like, you know, she was trying to get another profession. That's all cut, though. So, as far as this Let's Play is concerned, can anyone think, has anybody watched through this whole Let's Play with me? And I mean people in the live chat right now, or anyone in the comments later. Have I done anything with Tataru yet? Is this it? This is the first time? It's impossible to predict how many will rally to Ishgard's call for reinforcements. I do not envy those responsible for planning the city's defense. Yeah, you got this other issue as well, where if the people seem too doomed, nobody's going to, even if they're sympathetic to the cause, they're not going to want to go, because it will just be throwing your life away. Corey says, I believe this is the first time. Yeah, I don't think we've done it. I don't think we've left with her at any point. I doubt the dialogue will reflect that, because it's probably written, you know, assuming the original quest is still there. We are rather close to Kurthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defences and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist was ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Tremor. I've got 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. So Slathborn's the cool, like, Rogadin across the hall. So, meow, Minfilia has committed the Scions to Ishgard's cause, has she? Meow. Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. Yeah. Not yours though, Flamin, I notice. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calming stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. She's just all about food and the larder and, you know, feeding people. Jesus, it's emptied out here quite a lot at the moment, hasn't it? Oh, this way. Use that descriptor when telling people about the time you tried parkour as a teen. You jumped out of a tree, you hit the ground and folded like a lawn chair. Oh, God. And so, I'd like you to spread the word to the settlers and adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Kurthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. If Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favour. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Okay. Yeah, the Adventurers Guild are obviously, they're like the tutorial quests and stuff that are about to change in the upcoming patch. Right, Tatari, he said no, sorry. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. My lord, how many are we gonna have to go to here? Ready? Oh, that's not too bad. There's only 4 people. Oh, it looks like we're going up. Oh no, it's this guy against the post. I was gonna say, it looks like where we were going up to where we first met Ilberd. Who are you? She's like a badass, magey looking Rogadin. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. Yeah, see, this is what I said. I've survived this long enough by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Oh, well, she did not care. How convincing do you think Tremor is? Oh, look, it's real. Hey, dude.
Yar me hearties! How's it going?
Oh. Oh, do we not even speak to everyone? We're just... Real's putting us over to the corner. What's going on?
Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the 4th that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you?
Wait, okay. Cast my mind back to the scuffle with the Empire by the processing plant. There was a little boy from Alamigo, Wilred. He was with the 4th Crystal Braves. No, I haven't seen any. I've not really been very ingratiated with the Crystal Braves for like the past few months. No. Tremor shakes his head.
God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole.
But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. Yeah. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making it off with the goods. Folk like me believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. It's true. Well, I mean, we were doing the recruiting ourselves. We got a couple of people. We got Riol, but, you know, Alphino got a bunch of others. We never even picked Ilberd. Ilberd's like one of the best of them. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Yeah. From Alphino's trust fund and the monetarists. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. So what, you're saying the weapons went missing somehow else? And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed up in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Tremor. Oh, God. Well look, maybe take it easy a little bit there, Riol. That's quite the accusation. That's one of the places, that scene is quite a good one for us being a silent protagonist. Because really, there's so much we would talk about there. But the expectation now and the understanding is that we hear the information and then we move on, you know? Who knows what Trevor thinks? I think we're supposed to imagine we had a big chat about it. I love the way they just dipped that into the middle of this quest. Sorry, I think I skipped a line. This guy looks cool! So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, these nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I've pledged myself to Guard's Revenant's toll. Modest work, though it is, I'm loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? What to do? I loved his hair. Wait. Oh, I like that guy. Why don't I have a Hyerian character? I should make a Hyer that looks like that. Well, farewell to that guy. So we've had one person say no. One person say maybe. But it basically looks like a no. We've had a quick chat with Riol about some suspicions. And things not adding up with Crystal Braves. What about this guy? The Angular Adventurer. He is angular, isn't he? Oh, I keep skipping. I'm sorry, everyone. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claimed the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Right. I gave him that voice because he looked like he was about 10 years old. Somehow he was taller than me, but he looked like he was about 10. And that's a 10-year-old thing. By the way, guys, I wanted to point out with animations and shit. I love this animation here. I saw a post on Reddit today, the FF14 Reddit. A guy was like, look, here's my top 3 favorite level 100 skills. And then he's got like these gifs of some of his characters in Final Fantasy using abilities, and they all look insane. And I haven't really talked about that in this Let's Play. We're only level 50. We only have base stuff at the moment. The combat is still just a shell of what it will ultimately be. The animations get ridiculous in this game. They just keep scaling and getting cooler and cooler and cooler. So I just want to point that out. I don't know, for anyone who's thinking, the combat doesn't look that good. We're still only... I mean, even when we finish Heavensward, okay, the combat still will only just be getting going. But you do get a lot of fun stuff. And I love that idea of his favorite level 100 skills, because all the level 100 skills do have nuts animations. I think he showed like the Machinist one, the Reaper one, and then one I don't know. It could have been Sage, maybe. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Okay, so for a lot of money, that guy, maybe? Well, so what, am I going to have to go fight there without any allies? Because Alphanod told me to? Is this a way to use the Echo, the Blessing of Light? Machinist level 100 is peak. Yeah, that animation did look ridiculous. Very cool. My highest level classes are only level 90, obviously, because I don't own Dawn Trail, but, you know. There you are, Tremor. So, did you sway any hearts? Sort of. 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slathborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Is it? I mean, we're just a bunch of adventurers here. We're not necessarily amazing. Jatario has a message for me from Alphano. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphanod. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence as usual. For fuck! Oh, am I serious? Am I going to go to every city? Well, at least it's Uldar, where a lot of interesting things are happening. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Uldar, or you'll be late. Alphano says that he would meet with you on the Royal Promenade. Alright. Bye-bye, Tataru. Don't worry, Slathborn and I can handle the preparations here. Now get going! It wouldn't do to keep the Alliance leaders waiting. Yeah, alright. Jesus, they really treat me like a lackey. I'm huffing and puffing and aetheryting all over the place. Are you guys going to pay these aetherite fees for me? This is amazing. This is seriously like... Well, okay, I don't know. Maybe we don't go to Limsa. Maybe shit kicks off here at Uldar now. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Scuff says... to the Hustings Strip. Shit, no, the Chamber of Rule, right? Oh my god, we're going right up there. What business have you with her grace? He didn't actually say that, but it was close enough. I'm bringing Midgardsorma. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations, one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them. Oh, sorry, it's the whole Alliance. Okay, we don't have to go on a world trip. Melvib's going to be here. Yeah, everyone's here, look. Alright, guys. We're back. Amongst the bigwigs.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Do you now?
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Wow.
Redania does not object.
Well, hold on though, but what about you?
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
Were they not his command anyway? Does he always have to go to them for the mission?
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Yes, thank you, Alphino. Just the Crystal
Do
Braves?
not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many.
Oh, really now? I'm sure they're thinking about the abdication. But alright, so that's 1. Give me another concern.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
Reborn doesn't look happy with
We
this.
dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
It's funny, he might have even had a seat at this table. The upside down cow.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Come on, Alphino. They abandoned these people. Be realistic.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Oh man, I love Reborn. The way that he was sitting there thinking quietly there makes me think he's very conflicted to do this, but Once he makes a decision, he goes with it.
Support. A handful of men and no more.
I can respect that.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Oh yeah, the guild's great.
Ah, yes, the free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
That's hilarious. They're basically disparaging the player base there. Since that's the guilds, right? The free companies are just players in guilds.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
No, I don't know though, is it? Look, it's all very heroic and altruistic and, you know, idealistic. But I don't know, man. These people abandoned you.
My duty is to my country and my people.
Maybe the conversation should be, if you do this, what can you get out of them, you know? Everything's a negotiation, really.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
Yeah.
Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
And circumstances do not permit, you say?
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Ooh, they're really slapping Alphanod down finally, eh? I've been waiting for this.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
There you go. So look, I've been saying to you this whole Let's Play that he's a snobby, annoying kid, and the writers know he is, and you're allowed to not like him, and it's okay because eventually he'll get his comeuppance, right? That's what I've been saying through the Let's Play. He'll eventually be humbled, and there it is. He's just been humbled by Melvib, and now he's on a journey of discovery, and he'll learn. You know, we'll like him from now on. There you go. He's taking his licks. I'll stop calling him an Alphanod now. There you go. How embarrassing that must have been to be chewed out in front of all these powerful people.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Okay.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Oh, look at what a real one Reborn is. Always up for a fight. Oh, guys, my girlfriend bought me Slay the Princess.
Your Grace?
Which is a crazy game. Really cool. If you've played Disco and you like the writing where you have like multiple personalities in your head arguing with each other, try out Slay the Princess. Really crazy. Anyway, in one of the storylines in that, I made this character like super love to fight, really strong and just like really angry all the time, and Reborn just reminded me of that. Sorry, weird tangent. Okay, look, Nanamo's not speaking. I didn't even realize she was at the table.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Yeah, Slay the Princess is good. As soon as I started playing it, I was immediately like, oh, I wish this was a Let's Play, because this is cool. But I haven't beaten it or anything yet, but I've played a good chunk. Oh, well, I didn't even listen to that, sorry. She said, do what you will. Okay. She's just clearly got a lot that she's thinking about. And Reborn wasn't... She told the other big wigs about the abdication, but not Reborn. Is she finally going to do that now? I've just realised he's colour themed to match these rooms.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
Oh, look, it's the lady in waiting.
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
Oh, is she really in her perfect health?
I see. Carry on.
Okay. Look at that, a complete nobody getting voice dialogue. Oh, I really thought he was going to talk to me for a second there. But no. I love how Tremor's the last one to leave the room. I love that IRL, by the way, being the last one out of the room. WP, would you ever consider doing a video about the games you've played this year? It might be fun, actually, yeah. I don't know, there's so many videos I want to do. So probably not this year, since we're getting, you know, closer and closer to December. But yeah, like recappy stuff, or I don't know. I'd like to shift the channel into a place where I'm more free and open to just cover anything and everything. I'm just very risk averse and all that, and it will take me a while to get there. But yeah, I don't know how many games I have played this year. I've probably talked about them all in, if you've been following this stuff over random comments here or there. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we've been left with little alternative. We very well cannot abandon Lord Horshathon and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Oh, got a link pearl message. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault is begun. We have at this moment concluded the audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Still Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I'm able. Oh, look at him. He's battle commanding right there. Tremor, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defences of the Steps of Faith. Report to Sir Marcelane at the Gates of Judgment, and he'll direct you to where you're needed the most. May gods grant us victory. Uh-oh, here we go. I love this Bartholomew guy who's just listening to all of this. You can always see him looking left and right between Alphino and us. What do you think of all this? Beg your pardon, Scion, but I cannot permit you to enter the fragrant chamber at this time. Pray, step away from the doors. Seek out Sir Marcelane, the Keeper of the Gates of Judgment. The Steps of Faith lie just beyond his position, and he'll know where the fighting's worst. Alright, are we going to get the trial now? Except not really a trial. See, this is what I mentioned. You go to the entrance, and then you leave, and then you go to the entrance, and then you leave. And, yeah, for Slay the Princess, I'm like... how do I describe it in a nice roundabout way? The game kind of loops, and the loops are building to something, and I've been told that I'm on the last loop now. So I think I'm very near the end, but I think it's a game where you can play it a lot more and keep discovering iterations. So, we'll see, but yeah. I only played it one night. I played it yesterday, was it? You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishes are slain. Right. Yeah, and I remember this. Actually, this is the bit that sticks out more than anything. I remember going there and then being told to come over here. I feel like I might have taken a break up from the game near this point, actually. Maybe. Could I fly in core maps at this point? When I joined the game, was that unlocked yet? I don't know. It might have been, it might not. Because remember, most players were walking around on this. To be honest, I probably should have done this Let's Play and denied myself flying mounts. Just to make it that little bit more authentic. Right, well, let's see. Oh my god, it really has been a long time since I paladined. I guess let's just do this. Let's put our stance on. Holy shit. Just slow on them all. Damage up. I should level this on Macon so that when we get back to doing big extreme trials, I can play more than more. I mean, I could do that already anyway. Well, no, Dark Knight is Heavensward, so I might go back to playing Dark Knight on Macon, actually. That'd be cool. Dark Knight is what I spent a lot of time on the last Let's Play. It's weird, actually, guys. I have to say, I haven't been doing roulettes for about 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, and suddenly I feel very, I don't know, like I missed the combat. I should get back into doing roulettes. Right. Well, we got those Dravanians, the ones at White Brim. Next, let's just fly straight across. Now, this is quite cool. This is a privilege we never had before. Let's fly straight across and up through here. You get flying once you finish 2.0. No, I know that it unlocks then, but what I'm trying to say is, in terms of real-life patches, flying was not available in these early maps until mid-Shadowbringers, I think. It was ages away. So it's still really the most authentic way to do it is to not fly until Shadowbringers, in core maps until Shadowbringers. You know, the big special thing about this expansion we're about to go into is flying mounts. Just as the big special thing with Heart of Thorns was gliding. You know, the parallels between the two games are huge. I have heard over and over as well, maybe can you guys in the chat, the live chat or the comments confirm this to me? I have heard that there are huge, what's the word I'm looking for? There are a lot of very interesting points of comparison between Secrets of the Obscure and Dawn Trail, or before Dawn Trail, I think it is. Apparently they're really similar. I don't know whether that means there's like a big demon story before Dawn Trail or something. But apparently they're really, really, really cool to see the parallels between the two games and how similar they are. And it's funny, I kind of feel that way with the other expansions too. I feel like Heart of Thorns is very comparable to HOT. Is Path of Fire that comparable to Stormblood? Not really, no. But the games were pretty toe-to-toe there. POF era Guild Wars 2 was fucking amazing. It's like the golden age for me. Sandwiched between two epic seasons. Oh my god, Guild Wars 2 was doing so well at that time. The difference between the two games only really happened with Shadowbringers, where this game had an absolutely insane expansion, and Guild Wars didn't have anything. I mean, they had the really, really awful period. And then ultimately the Icebrood Saga. It's like a patch for the Icebrood Saga versus all of Shadowbringers. If you know, you know, right? Like, that's just not... Bees are a big thing? Oh, Dawn Trail has bees and Janthier Wilds has bees. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a more modern comparison as well. That's modern era stuff. You know, it's funny, a lot of this series, I've had this weird hollow feeling, like, holy fuck, how is it 10 years ago? It's ancient history, blah, 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 blah. But on the other hand, I really do take heart knowing that I'm playing this game right now, and it's still in a fully active, supported, devved game. It's beautiful. And the same on the Guild Wars side, you know, like, we're not... They're still a part of modern gaming, and, you know, it's cool. And in some ways, both products feel a bit dated or whatever. And they've got these long histories now. Or let me say longer histories. But they're still very much there, you know. This isn't the same as the Zeus episodes, right? Where it's like, holy fuck, there's no studio, there's no franchise, there's no nothing left, you know. Why are we covering this game? Check it out, guys. The most recent episode's very cool. I build a whole town on a lot of little islands. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils? Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battles to come. Jesus, yeah. Wait, could I have looked at the bodies and noticed anything? The Steps of Faith. This might be it, guys. This might be the trial with an asterisk. And I'll explain the asterisk in a second. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. Is he going to tell us what's below the bridge? More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danathan's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch, Iceheart, stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask that you and your comrades accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Who's this? Question mark, question mark, question mark. It's Thancred! And Ishtola! And Ida! And Papalumo! The main characters. Look at them. Yeah. The Scions of the 7th Dawn? We're all going to fight together, are we, for once? Do you know what I love, guys? I love Ishtola's green eyes. Let's just take a moment to enjoy these. Alright, there we go. We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do so otherwise would be to go against all that Master Louis Soir has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent that we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Once again, it's Ida and Papalimo together. Right, if the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. What a weird thing to say. Oh, no, there's no motivation there. I'm just saying. Okay, so, Editor WP and Zeus is hilarious. Thank you. It gets more unhinged as it goes along. Believe me. Fuck that guy. I don't like that editor guy. He's got all this hindsight and extra context. He's a loser. I'm told that the first commander of the Temple Knights, Lucia, will be leading their forces. By all accounts, it would seem we're in quite capable hands. The dragons may never again have such an opportunity to strike at the Holy See. You can be certain they will not squander it, so we must be vigilant. What do you think, Ida? No matter what happens, we cannot let them cross this bridge. And Papalimo's just fervently chatting to her there. Would that we could say with certainty that none of the wards will be breached, but our enemy is resourceful. Okay, so, I guess I don't get to play this with you guys. I trust you're ready then. Okay, the Steps of Faith. This, everybody, used to be the final trial of A Realm Reborn. So let's look at the trials here. This is what we have done, and I'm very proud of us. We've done the Bowl of Embers against Ifrit, the Navel against Titan, the Howling Eye against Garuda, the Porta Desumana against the Ultima Weapon, the Chrysalis against Nabrialis, the Bowl of Embers in hard mode, blah 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 blah. We have Leviathan in the Whirl Eater. We had Good King Mogomog the 12th, long may he reign, in Thorn March. We had Rama in the Striking Tree. We had Shiva in the Aka Afa Amphitheater. And finally we had the optional and easily missed Odin at Earth's Fount. There was, once upon a time, one more trial. And it was not a primal, nor the Ultima Weapon. These are all primals, the previous ones. It wasn't the Ultima Weapon. It wasn't a primal. It was the dragons. It was one big boy dragon here. And I really feel like when I first joined the game, when I first played ARR... Oh my god, someone's on the other side of the gate over there. That's amazing. Oh, and he's shivering? I feel like when I first played, this was still a trial. I have quite a clear memory of playing it with a ton of players. But it got removed as a trial at some point. It's no longer one. I think people got really upset whenever it rolled in the Duty Finder because it's kind of a weird format. It's not just a boss fight. It's like a, you'll see, it's like a cart push kind of thing. Or like, well, we'll see. It's kind of a weird mechanic. So they removed it. So it's no longer a trial. But back when this patch came out, you would have noticed every single patch has had a trial, right? This was it. This was the last one. But it is no longer. I didn't know if we could still optionally do it 8-man. I guess we can't. Which is a shame. Oh, this one was an Endwalker change, was it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I definitely did this as a trial then. This must have been when they added the La Habrea fight and stuff after the Ultima Weapon. And look at this. I love this. You might have thought they'd reserve this kind of shit for the expansion itself. But no, we're fully in it already. I wonder what the music's like. So this is quite special. This used to be repeatable content. This is the only time you're going to see it from me, though. Faith in Her Fury is the song. We can claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls.
Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. We fight to protect our home, to protect Ishgard. This is cool. We're with all the Scions and an earnest adventurer. That guy's got cool colours. Oh my god, we're going in. And it started me off with full professionalism.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Oh my god, this is starting to feel like, hold on, did they totally rework this? Is this, I don't remember this. Is this different? This feels like later content with their oh shit, I just got roasted. This feels like with them speaking and voice acting as it goes along. This is like what it's like to play the newer content. I feel like this is all remade. I don't know for sure. Oh god. What am I trying to do here? Run up? No, just drive back. I think we just got to kill these things for now. I like the sort of piano going on in the background on this. Oh my god, look at this. Horde armored dragon. Focus your attacks on the dragon. Oh, the barrier strength here as well. Keep an eye on this gauge. I'm going to make that bigger. I don't like it there. We need to go duty on... Do it 160. About there. So that everyone can see. I'll tell you what, it's because this is kind of like that song when you attack Bavel. Oh, what in the... Yeah, we've all been stunned. Everyone, fall back now! Okay, he's called Vishap. Avoid Vishap's assault. Okay, I'm sprinting. Back! Yeah, we burn to ashes! Pull back the artillery! Their champion advances! Out of the way! Oh, are they going to destroy all the cannons?
Ether, to me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, does this... Surely I should go over there. Oh shit, they just barried the shit out of me. Wow! Did somebody just tank LB? We will not yield so easily. Oh my god, that was so cool. I got stone skin. Do not let it reach the barrier. Hold your ground. Alright, so now we fight the actual boss. He's huge, isn't he? Holy crap. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is like one of the biggest dragons you fight in the game. I mean, some of the later dragons are a bit Zaitani, right? Like they're hanging off the edge of the platform. Vishap is massive, though. Look at this thing. Oh, I really want to level my paladin up more so I can get a heal skill. I really like this class. Here's what I've discovered in this Let's Play. I fucking love healing. Healing has been lots of fun. Yeah, there we want to... you can see, you know, I just guessed what that mechanic was going to be, but make it so you don't get pushed into the thing. And I've really liked this as well. On the other hand, oh god, what was my telegraph for that? Okay, that's fine. I feel like I'd probably enjoy Red Mage because you can res even though you're a DPS. But I don't know, it's just one button. It's not that special. Cover though, cover is amazing. What a cool mechanic. And being able to direct target heal people. And on Monk, one of the things I love about Monk is having Mantra and Riddle of Earth. Sorry, the flip over Earth's response. You can heal people with it. It's so good. You know how when we ball together and I cure Arga? It's like that, except you're a monk and you can just splash a big heal on everyone. It's like being a Tempest using Wash the Pain Away or whatever. We must find Papalimo and regroup. And Ishgard says, of course, it can never be easy. Holy crap. Oh my god, he's in the sky. A full retreat seems unlikely. We must hold them here. Oh, do you know what? I don't actually have my stance on. That might help. Holy shit, how far back do we want to go? There's nothing I can do here. Do I keep going? Regroup with the rear guard. Aha. Drive these guys back. They mean to defeat us with sheer numbers then? Well, I think that was always the plan, Papalimo. I love these things. I actually have one as a mount from the Amalja. Yeah, there's so much more I could have covered in this. We could have done all of the lesser races, the beast tribes. We could have done a relic weapon, all the classes, all the jobs, crafting and gathering. Blue mage. Unironically, I do like the idea of another series, a Blue Mage series, where we basically just do what this playthrough's been, but it's not a story focus. So it is going back through it all, but, you know, clicking through the cutscenes and stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's a silly idea. What the hell is this? This is the Horde Transcendent. I'm glad we seem to have a healer with us. This one'll sting. Oh my god, is she limit breaking? She is! She used Final Heaven! Nice, Ida! That was cool. On your guard, Ida! I know, I know. Polone, guide my blade. Said that Temple Knight. There we go. Vishap with another 25%. Yeah, I think as fun as this is for me right now, I think in the roulette people didn't like this because it was very slow. Is that right? Like, you work your way all the way along the bridge, basically. Oh god, Earthshaker? Okay. I'll just throw some shields at him in the meantime. Get these up. I wanna successfully cast. Look at that! Look how everybody moves and does the mechanics. I think that's quite a cool thing as well that happens later. Eventually, when you start. One thing I'll say, I've mentioned this a couple of times, but I think it's really cool about this game. You just unlock it a lot later. You know how in normal Final Fantasies you get party members, right? You kind of get that in this as well. Like, you'll unlock, I won't say what characters, but later in this, because I don't want you to know who's around and all this kind of stuff. But you unlock characters as like full-on party members that you can level up and load them into dungeons with you and stuff. And when that happens, they have like custom dialogue and like they do the mechanics, just like this, basically. The second ward has fallen. Uh-oh. Fall back! There's nothing left to be done here. Alright. I was going to keep damaging him. Seismic Shriek. We have to protect the last ward! Look at this shit. Ow. Fucking hell. He nailed me. I ran out really early thinking that that was going to be good and keep me alive. We can't outrun them all! We mustn't lose heart! Who is that way over there? Ida and I have matters well in hand, Tremor. You must go. See to the final ward. Holy shit. Oh, look, Estenians at this place. Dragoons to arms! Give the enemy no quarter. Oh, there's just a bunch of Dragoons here. And Lucia. I like how the Ishgardian's at the very back. They will know the wrath of the Azure Dragoon. I hope he limit breaks. Hold your ground. Should this barrier fall, Ishgard will be awash in flame. Know your folly. He's so cool. Oh, nice. We got a crit direct hit there on that. It's rare to see at this level on a roll like this. So that's why we got like a huge, like a 1,500 hit. Good stand in that. What was this button again? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, no, I've been using that. It's this button, Bulwark, but that's a Heavensward button. So we don't get it here. 752. Alright, nice. See, my instinct is actually to run into these and arm's length. This is how I'd usually deal with a mechanic like this. But I think I needed to get away to take less damage. Hold nothing back! Jesus, we got over half of his health to do though. There's only one ward left. This is crazy. For the first time, I wish I could zoom out more. Look at this thing. We should have played Bard here. If we were a Bard, we could have been way back and got the full size of the guy. Flame Breath. Uh-oh. Oh no, the Adventurer got fried. So did the Temple Knight. Oh! I want to get used to casting cover. The final ward is weakened. Hurry, we must end this now. Well, he's still got so much health. 30%. Barrier strength is at 5. I'll just randomly Sheltron. I want to do this again. This is kind of a mainstay combo in this game. You're going to get blown, and you need to not get blown into a damaging area. Yeah, I know. You're going to get blown. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. Did I? Oh, no, yeah. Okay, lag saved me there. Lag actually saved me from getting hit. Ow, fuck. Jesus Christ, the visual noise on this one. Let's just stand a bit back, I guess. I'll reprisal that, since that maybe is a raid wide. Let us show them the strength of Ishgard's finest. Commander! Oh, nice. That's the Dragoon LB, I think. But it's like frozen. Oh, God. Ow. I shouldn't have stood in that. Oh, my God. I almost got myself killed. Damn, this infernal heat. Wow, look at how cool that is. Guys, I was actually very close to failing this whole thing right there. I just want you all to know that we were about a second there away from failing this. If I had stood for a second longer in that, we would have been fucked. It's only because this Dragoon... Well, someone healed us. I don't know when. But I seriously just almost roasted myself. The Knights resolve, I see. So they're at 70. 65. Oh, this is good. We're doing fine. We're going to kill him. Oh, this is awesome. Ishgard will not fall. Not today. And here you go. Look, with this victory, there's no need for the Heavensward expansion. Look. We've solved the problem. Ta-da! These guys now, you know, they'll now come into the fold. So yeah, there you go. It was a trial. No longer. That's just Parla wings. I see. I swear that the LB starts with that animation, but you guys will know it better than me. Doesn't it start with something like that for a flash, and then the big, like, white dragon coils out? You thought it was the LB for Paladin. Isn't the Paladin one a giant rock wall? Oh, no, that's Warrior. Yeah, I don't know. The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! Dude, look at this Rogadin! That's monk gear for sure. You see these 4 emblems on that flag? They're the 4 houses. Who we haven't obviously interacted with too much. I mean, Horshathorn mostly. Bit of Durandare stuff. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? I like how Vishap's body seems a lot smaller there. Let's say it's a different dragon, actually. Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not, Iceheart? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart. And all the rest. Ooh. Tension between those two. There's a lot of good story there in the expansion with Estinian and Iceheart. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Heavensward is good, right? Oh, man. Not even the only great worm in that story. I'll, try not to be too spoilery here. But they're all just happy little teases. They just titillate people, you know? It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we've earned a brief respite. The famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was truly a sight to behold. Yeah, I can imagine it in a CGI cutscene, which we will be watching before this is over. Whew, that was exhausting. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe, rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. Alright, Alphanod. I said I wasn't going to call you that anymore, but I guess I am. Tremor, the dragons are routed, lest you wonder. The fighting in the Still Vigil was also fierce, but my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. Congrats. Oh, his face has dropped. Emmerich. There's 3 in that story? 3? Oh, you're right, yeah. Of course there are. Believe it or not, it's the more obscure one that I was thinking about just now. Yeah, but it's 3, obviously. Commander Levier, Tremor, true to your word, you have arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Let us pray, let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. Okay, so what? We're going to go back into the, what's it called? The intercessory or whatever? I can't get over how short these characters seem on this playthrough. Look at me! This is obscene! We have indeed achieved a great victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And, mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognise the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates to the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed, and then what, Sharlayans after that? Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against the dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but, step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. Look at this, victory at last, again. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the vanguard. The victory you may have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savour the enormity of our achievement. Cool. You know, guys, I'm thinking we might not be tall for too much longer. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Uldar and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant Soul and share your tale with Minfilia in person. So, you know how when we beat 2.0, I got a weird potion? Oh my god, wow! Thank Norazan? With the 20 memberships. Oh my god, you know, quite a lot of these episodes, someone's been generous at the start. Or maybe right near the end. That's so nice of you, thank you very much. Hold on, let's finish this cutscene here. We will see to informing the other nations what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Okay. So they're all going to split off. They'll do the world tour. I don't have to do that. The sun set during that fight, it seems. So yeah, in my Chocobo saddlebag, oh no, not in the saddlebag. I would have really thought that I would have put it there. Here, we have this weird potion here, a Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. This puts you back into character creator. We got it for free after we beat Gaius. And this is there's 2 that you can get for free in the game. They cost like £20 IRL to get, but they give you 2 for free. So I can race change Tremor. Now, in the original Twitch playthrough, Macon started as a Makote. And we had a Makote Macon emote and everything. And then we changed to the Hrothgar. Well, believe it or not, there is a new race being added in Heavensward. 2.55, there's a new race. If you remember back to episode 1, I skipped over looking at all the new races. A bunch of the races because they were expansion-based. I'm wondering if we could swap Tremor. It might be cool. And I don't know, can't you guys design a look as well? Might be an idea. I'm toying with it. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, back to chat there. Norazan, thank you. That's unbelievably nice of you. Thank you so much for that. And congrats to anyone who got lucky and got a membership. That's... wow, guys. And they've got a message. Cool. Hey, WP, small thanks for the content you provided over the years. You're typically just lurking, but I've really been enjoying the 14 series. I can't wait to follow you through the expansions. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And it's cool to know people are playing along. One of my favourite things always with Let's Plays is people playing along. That's really nice of you. Thank you. And look, I myself, I'm a lurker as well. I watch a lot of Let's Plays, but I never comment. I never talk. So for all the people out there who are just like that, look, I feel exactly the same as you. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Oh my god. WP, you said smaller. Is that new race bigger than Ellison? I mean, we wouldn't have to be. Are they? There's no way. They're not bigger, are they? I'm not bigger than you, Giri. That might be a spoiler. That you, Giri bit there. Anyway, I'm faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I'm well equipped to fight. Flarmin. So, meow, Minfilia has committed the science to Ishgard's cause, has she? We already heard all this. Alright, in we go. Minfilia! We come back heroes of the hour. I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong, as always, I'm not an expert with this game, but I'm pretty sure that Ellison are the tallest, aren't they? Oh no, Rogadin are the tallest, but then Ellison just beneath, I think. Maybe I'm wrong? Chalmer, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and, of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Tremor, thank you. Awesome. And we get some materia, which, of course, is basically useless. So we go with the achievement Broken Bridges. So, now is one of those cool moments where you're probably thinking to yourself, where is this going? What? Surely this is sort of our happily ever after now. You must be wary, Tremor, and now may very well be your only chance to rest. She was finally going to offer me the opportunity to rest, but someone's interrupted already. It's Tataru. Antecedent! Oh, male or are the tallest? Oh, my lordy lord. Even taller than Rogadin! Well, yeah, the idea of that would be to be shorter. If I make a short one... A messenger from Uldar arrived with a missive for you. Huh, Uldar. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. The Royal Seal. So Nanamo? Ah, an invitation. On the behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uldar in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. Oh, I know we're all thinking it, right? Is she going to make her announcement here? It would seem we're to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. Yeah! All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek glory, a share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreeder, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would mind doing me the favour of contacting the rest of the Scions? God, my ability to read is collapsing here. Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Oh yeah, like you're flustered. Actually, alright, fair enough, Tataru. You probably are flustered. For every quest I do, I imagine there's like 10 forms for her to fill in, you know? And we're getting through hundreds of quests. So she's just buried in things to do. Curious, I've never known Tataru to sigh at such request. Could all be amiss? She's always swamped under. Unless she's just one of these people that says she's always busy. But, you know, really she's learning how to juggle. Tataru is troubled, I'm certain of it. Would you mind speaking with her? I fear any concern I show will be met with stoic denials. Yeah, I'm alright with her. I think we're reasonable friends. I mean, we could know each other a bit better. That's basically true of everyone here at the Scions, though. Yeah, a crazy amount of risk assessment forms and method statements. Yes, exactly. Oh, she's not here. Oh, everyone's over there. Now, the question is, do I do this? I'm sure I won't miss the dialogue, right? I'm sure not. They didn't cut any quests from this, by the way. Not a single one. 2.55 was always 9 and then 16. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Huh. Flamin? Have you seen Tataru? Tataru? Meow? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied, meow. Did she? Indoma. Fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. What situation? Fidelity? Oh my god, someone is like totally horny for Thancred over there. Look at her. Oh, I gotta go see that. What is Ishtola doing? Just leaning against the wall? Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? Everyone's just staring at him over there. Has he got like a group of groupies? A gaggle of groupies? A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle. Especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. ... Oh, is she crying? Oh no, she's laughing. Oh god, make it stop. My sides are about to burst. Oh my, what is going on here? Oh, they're arguing with each other. He said that I was his favourite muse. Mikote man-stealer. Oh my lord, they're fighting. Who are all these people? And are these all outfits I can wear? If I Fantasia to be a lady, right, could I dress like any of them? What is she doing? She's in the pose. Why don't we leave these others to their squabbling? Meow. Meow. Alright. Ladies, please. This is no way to... Oh, hello, Trevor. I was just entertaining some friends. Oh, gods. Wow. Yeah, they want to turn around and look at what's going on here. Okay, none of that helps us get closer to Tataru, though. I mean, it's looking to me like it's Thancred's happily ever after, let me just say. HR complaints for Scions staring into people's eyes for too long. Is that something they do? Do people around here change their dialogue as I'm going along? Wouldn't that be mind-blowing? I don't think they do. With the Black Wolf slain and his pack scattered, Revenant's Toll's begun to take on new life. As for me, I dare say I'm beginning to see a future worth living, a future not ruled by vengeance. Yeah, so I guess at this point, Revenant's Toll Mordona was built up like this. It started as some tents, and now it's like this. Jesus, I've actually got to find her somewhere. Oh, there she is. Oh, look, and the kids are over there. Kaharu's over there. Hiya. La 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 la. La di da di da. A child's joy will always brighten your day. I'll show you a smile if you're happy to pay. Did that sound right? Tataru's been teaching me traditional Uldan rhyming songs. The children of Uldar do seem to spend an awful lot of time thinking about money. Well, not too healthy. Oh, Tremor, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. Well, go on, just tell me. I mean, look, I'm doing all sorts of stuff. I'm getting flowers for people. I mean, what is... Okay, I've got a question for anyone watching this video. What is the pettiest thing that in the MSQ the Warrior of Light is ever asked to do? What is the pettiest thing? Because and what else is notable? I think us having to drag all the corpses out of the old Waking Sands was pretty fucked up. That was kind of an insane story beat we sort of just glossed over, really. Oh, we're up to 440k gil now. And that is why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Tremor. I'm glad we had this little chat. Alright. So what, she didn't want to go to the Alliance meeting. And now... Do you think something's getting... Oh, look! Midgardsormr has deigned to ride on my shoulder. I have no control over them when he does that, because he's independent. I love that. Thank you, Midgardsormr. It feels good that you're vouching for me. Kill the wasps because the guy who killed Tidus. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, it has to be that guy. It has to be that lying Rogadin that claimed he had fought Titan, but didn't even know Titan's name. That guy was amazing. That's easily one of the best acts in ARR. I don't know whether that counts, though. Yeah, maybe the whole Company of Heroes bit, but that was like a test, sort of. I don't know. My mind is made up. Okay. What's going on? This quest's called Administrative Decision, by the way. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. Oh, we got the sad music. Not the really good Sid sad music. But I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Tremor made me realise that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. Time? I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Oh, is this about her trying to get a new job? Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Oh, they just cut the music really awkwardly there. Okay. What does she do then? Does she get a combat class? You know, I really don't remember. Whoa, hey! She just barged past Hoary Boulder. I think that's what that is. That's how I'm reading that. That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I never even seen Miss Taru so determined. Sorry, I've never seen. Has all befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Although, getting a blast of this nostalgic music here. I don't know how often we hear this, really. Heavensward on. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. There you go. We're about halfway now, guys. According to quest count. Oh, we got 2 quests at once. Well, I guess let's do this one first. An unexpected ambition. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. What the hell is Arcanima? Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all's well? It's doubtless unwarranted, but I surely am not alone in my concern for her safety. Well, hold on, what about the big meeting? Oh, maybe it's not due for a few days. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realise that you're rather more than a capable adventurer, but escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego the rest and assist us in this matter? Great. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Generous to a fault, I thank you. I like how me, the LPer, is just mad about busy work, but Tremor's just always like, yeah, okay. Alright, it's like Tremor's saying yes, but inwardly he hates everything he's being asked to do. Now, it would seem only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we asked the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonet were to act as 2 such escorts, as was a 3rd adventurer, but due to injury, that adventurer is not fit for duty. Yeah, I know, I was here when he told you. I was standing right there. You truly are a pillar of strength. She's been nice, and I'm just sassing her. Ori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. I honestly have no idea what's going on right now. You're a welcome sight as always. I thank the 12, not only for Ishgard's salvation, but also your safe return. Honestly, I really have no idea what's going on with the story here. I don't know where this is leading to, this thing with this patrol. I don't remember this thing with Tataru. I haven't got a sausage. Oh my god, the amount of movement happening here. Meow. Another storm has come and gone. Meow. These moments of peace never last long, though, do they? Meow. No, they don't. It kind of feels like we finished a patch. We're on 2.56 now, guys. Or 2.555, I guess. I had no idea that you would be assisting us personally, Tremor. My sincerest apologies for dragging you out into our affairs. Yeah, well, no worries. I mean, I guess we'll do this bit before the Tataru bit, because they're here. Ah, Tremor, it's true that you agreed to lend us a hand. Yeah. Huzzah! What'd I tell you, Colnet? Our misfortune is to become a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Yeah, these guys are super fans of ours. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? Oh my god, 3 routes? True, true, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. Oh, I see. He's going to go to one place with one scholar. He's going to go to another, and I'm going to go to another. If such thoughts bring you joy, you're welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Tremor, we would have you attend the scholar that charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He'll determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Tremor, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Okay, I like his enthusiasm. You know, it's funny, they've slipped a little bit where we go to the South Shroud here. Primals, Aether. They could have integrated Odin into this little bit of the story. I'm just being a weird Odin fanboy, aren't I? Is anyone sick of me talking about Odin? Hey, everybody, Odin! Odin should have appeared in the Eden story. That would have been amazing. He would have really deserved it as well, considering he didn't get, you know, the full extreme treatment before. In fact, I bet if you went to the official forums or Reddit around that time, and people were speculating what primals would appear in that story, I bet he was high on the list. At last, the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his appearance. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isonha. Come, we are late enough as it is. Oh, great. I don't like this guy. Smarmy. That's my impression of him. Oh, look, we're back here, everybody. We're going back towards Busker and Struthers. I'm not going to fly. I'm going to slowly walk through the beautiful forests of Gridania that have honed me as first an archer and then a bard, as first a conjurer and then a white mage, as a lancer and still just a lancer. Oh my god, look, it's a bounty. And also I went to Uldar for a minute and became a paladin. But still, these forests that took me under their bosom, clutched me close, and gave me a place to stay. And now look at how far we've come. Yeah, see, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Right. Is this okay? Your Majesty. Talk about Raiden. Yeah, is there a Raiden in this? What order is it? Does Odin upgrade into Raiden, or does Raiden upgrade into Odin? I can't remember. Come on, I only just did that 6th episode. I was pointed out in the comments, I was talking about 16 in the last episode. Someone pointed out in the comments that that was actually, it wasn't this year that it came out. It was like a year and a summer ago. But I do honestly say though, I mostly think of it as a recent thing because of the PC port. Sorry, I probably should have turned the game down during that fight there. I see. We have both completed our respective tasks. You're not going to thank me for saving your life. A satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but really, I must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake multibait, sure. Oh my god. Do you know what? Do it on your own. I'm not going to snake molt with you. Apologise to me. Alright, fine, I'm coming. I give up. Odin into Raiden, and he's in some Stormblood content. Whoa, what? Wait, hold on. There is a Raiden in this game. Why don't I remember that? There's a Raiden in Final Fantasy XIV in Stormblood. When the fuck is the Raiden stuff? Is Raiden related to Odin in this game's lore as well? That would be sick. I don't remember any of that though. What? Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts while I work. Yes. You would ask. Why don't you just ask? You would. I haven't done it yet. Is it Eureka? Holy shit, that's quite exciting. Oh my lordy lord. I should do a Eureka grind series one day, where we just sit there chatting. I don't know though, videos, I love the idea of videos like that, but I'm just terrified that it would be so boring, chat would die, and I would with a dead chat, I just probably would be like, alright, this can't be done. And the series would be over. I mean, Eureka is very grindy. The way I've been doing Eureka, or had been doing Eureka, is you get the challenge logs each week, right, as I talked about in a recent bonus episode, and I just do the bonus XP from the challenge logs, which is like kill a few of this element, a few of this element, some Ashkin, and then you're done. And in that way you can get like 4 or 5 levels really easily, and just do it once a week, right? And you can get like 4 or 5 levels, 4 or 5 levels. It ends at like level 50 or something, so it's not too bad. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected, though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. Yeah, one more side to survey. Okay. One final site to survey. Look at this, guys. Isn't this where we found... Oh no, that's Amdapor Keep up there. Oh my god, this is good. Listen to the birds. That mouse is called a Deep Void Death Mouse. Deep Void Death Mouse. Oh my lord. Right, come on, Topaz. Take me there. Eureka ends at 60. Yeah, but the last 10 levels are different, aren't they? Or something? Essentially, you only need to get to 50, I think? I thought I read that or something. Raiden is in Eden. It's in Savage as an ad. Oh my god, really? Yeah, so for people that don't know, Trials have extremes. I've been showing those. The raids have savages. I've never done any of them, but they change a lot. Like, the environments you're fighting in, there's new phases, there's a lot that changes. So that sounds amazing. There's a whole, like, extra thing with... Which fight is it that Raiden appears in? Stream it on Twitch? No, why would I stream it on Twitch? I really don't see the point in Twitch. As before, my guardian, please relieve me to my task and ensure our safety. Okay. Yeah, when is the Raiden ad? I'm curious. Which fight is it? Alright. Obviously, I can't be too specific about that stuff because it's story way down the line. But at the end of the day, the Eden stuff is optional story. It's not main story, necessarily. It's in Remove Savage? Really? I like the way you type Remove. I guess Gridanian themed or whatever. I don't know, but it's Raiden, not Odin. It's untargetable. Oh. This is the one downside of being a tank for this stuff. You do feel it's a bit slower. But it's the same with being a healer. I like that about this game as well, by the way, that I press more than just like 2 buttons. In Guild Wars, you tend to just absolutely blow things up. I guess if I was more over-leveled, that would be happening right now. This data should prove invaluable to... You gods, what was that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises? Well, my backwards sound. A creep of adamantoises. Is that the name of a group of adamantoises? That must be such a fun thing about establishing a con world and creating your own universe and your own lore. You just get to do all of those, like, what's the... Oh, fuck me. I used to know linguistics. I don't know, I guess group pronouns. Fuck, what's the term for it? Anyway, you know, like a parliament of owls and a pack of wolves and all that kind of shit. You get to invent your own for your own fantasy creatures, and you always get to be creative with it. Quickly now, to Count Tranquil! I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Great. Well, you best be learning something cool here, dude. Eureka stuff is kind of important in Dawn Trail. Everything I've seen and heard about Eureka is it's really important and cool. The same's true for Bosger as well, actually, to be honest. I want to see it all. I want to do it all. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it? No, I got on a mech and I flew here in seconds. I don't know how you got here first, bro. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. His unexpected privacy. He doesn't like people being very close to him. It would seem that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentrations since the calamity. Oh, here we go. News. Since the calamity, there's been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether. What does that mean? However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. What, you mean like what Hoary Boulder and Coltonet are doing? The least among us. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. Ah, look, that's the Odin area! The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. I imagine the clap. They have no way, like their house style, they have no way of writing that. So, you know, I'll put it in there for you. Because it's the right thing to do. Man, so we're going to Earth's Fount and Earth's Gift again. This really could have been leading into a little Odin thing. The ad has the name, but it's just a bird. Oh, that's less exciting. It's like that mob in the Crystal Tower earlier being called the Valafor. You know, if they ever did do another MMO, if there was going to be a third FF, right? A third MMO, so an FF17 or 18, whatever. If they do, I would love them to take the lessons they've learned from 14, and one of those lessons that they've learned, I would hope, is save the big anthology shit, because you're going to be doing like 10 years of storytelling. So you may as well just have them all in a real cool place. Don't waste it on something really small and little. Kind of like what I said with the Death Gaze here. You know, there's just random mobs called Death Gaze in this area. Oh, sorry, I skipped his dialogue. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Find a suitable position and keep watch while I take measurements. Okay. I run this rock. Anywhere will do, wouldn't it, Tremor? You're insisting I go on this rock? I wonder what Midgardsormr thinks of this. The Aether leaving. Yes. Quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th era. Did the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is this something else? Something else. Something's eating the Aether, and it might not be a primal. We would know about it if there was a primal around, eating Aether for ages. Surely. Unless it's clever and small, like Rama. Something else. Ooh. Scion, come here! I need you! Alright, I'm coming. Oh my god! It's a dead Crystal Brave. Wait, is that real? No, it's not real, is it? It's Hoary Boulders here. Fear not, my friends! Help has arrived! Oh, and Colton. Did you guys finish your patrols already? There you are, Tremor. Hoary and I were worried about you, and your charge failed to, you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Oh shit! What happened here? That's not real. I'd say they're just knocked out, but they're also in water, so they would have drowned. Gutted like a hog. But not by one. No, these wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. So he was stabbed in the back. I've heard of nothing any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What did Wilred come? Oh, this is Wilred's. Oh, shit. He went missing. He was accused of stealing the weapons. And now we find him dead here out in the wilderness. What caused had Wilred to come here? What shall we do? Says the unsettled scholar. We will see to the scholar's protection, Tremor. Yeah, I can trust you two. I like you two. You're not even Crystal Braves anyway. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened there. See, it's amazing. I wanted to do this Let's Play and go back through ARR for a fresh perspective and to remind things. But even now, I'm like, oh, I want to replay again. I want to replay again right now because I want to remember when Wilred was on screen. How often have we seen Wilred? When did I last see him alive? And so do I, says Hoary. Well, I want to tell Real about this. Oh, they're still here, look. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters here to us, Tremor. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the antecedent at once. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other Braves, but gods, he had passion. Jesus. And what about you? Are you okay? No, I've never been this close to a... oh, gods. Alright. Well, don't worry. Tremor has seen his fair share of corpses and never seen... You know, Tremor's a bit of a psychopath, really. Because he's gone through some traumatizing stuff, and there's just literally... there's no consequence to any of it. Who knows? Maybe an Endwalker? I don't know how deep our characterization ends up getting. I know it gets pretty deep. I have an awesome reshade preset, by the way. Thank you! It's really nothing that complicated. It's just some depth blur. A little bit of contrast and vibrance. Standard stuff. Oh, there we go. Flamin. Your theory, he has brain damage? Oh, the Warrior of Light. I mean, yeah, when you get to the Eden stuff, coincidentally, we'll talk about that again. I can see why that's a thing. Yeah, no Giada therapy. I mean, good as well, because I'm so bored and find the therapy speak so fucking tedious in that game. This is one situation where I'm not even trying to be respectful here. I really can't stand that style of writing used to the degree and the amount that it is. So yeah, maybe it's fine. Tremor, your return, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Yeah, he was horrible. I didn't like him at all. I want a raise. Is that okay? Give me a membership. Wilred, dead. Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphano at once. He'll want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? I don't know. I really don't know. There's some weird shit going on with him. So yeah, now Tataru, we got her little quest to do. I like it when the main story does this. It gives me a little branch and I get a bit of a choice which way to go. It doesn't really mean that much, but it feels like a little bit of freedom. It feels like less like a corridor. If I remember rightly, Shadowbringers is really cool because there's a moment in the story where there's a 3-way branch and it's like, it's not just a petty little, oh, speak to this guy or this guy. It's 3 massive regions of the world that you get to explore. Like, depending on which one you want to do, you'll go to completely different areas of the world and it's your choice what order you do. I loved that about that expansion. I think that's what happened. Might be wrong. Did I actually get this at Hawker's? It's always fucking foggy here at Limsa. Give me 10, no 20. I'll think I'll pass. Look at this. This is just so cool. Loin fruit. Loin fruit. I don't want any of that. Sounds gross. Sorry. People told me back in Shadowbringers they would never make a graphical update because the game didn't need it and it'd be too costly. But they did, so why not an engine change in 10 years? Well, again, you got to be careful when you're talking about engine changes. It's very, it's a very superficial, sort of like shallow. It doesn't mean anything. You know, an engine is not like a thing. It's a fuck ton of code with different capabilities and features, you know. We may as well be talking about the ship of Theseus here. The graphics updates were an engine change. You know, it's a sliding scale. It's kind of... I don't think you should think about the game in that way. The prospect of them creating an entirely new code base and just transplanting the assets, there's no way they'll do that. If you mean that, if you're going to quickly describe that as an engine change, that's not going to happen. That's insane. That's just rebuilding the entire game from scratch. You know, with the exception of the artwork. All right, Tataru, she's at the Arcanist place. You know, I could learn this. Look, I could become an Arcanist with her. We get 2 jobs out of that. 1 class becomes 2 jobs. One of the other healers. Tremor, what are you doing here? Oh, look, she's like rosy-cheeked. I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here. Don't you see? I do see. I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. This is great. This should have been the thumbnail for the episode. Look at this. And now, at Mistress Thugrium's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. Alright. I wonder what the special training exercise is. Vaguely remember this? I certainly never would have put it at, Where the hell is she? Is she upstairs? How do I get there? Oh god, lost in Limsa. Oh, it must be upstairs. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like groin fruit or something. Yeah, exactly. What is this race again, guys? Is this the Mama Jewel as well? Dude, look at how cool and muscly their arms are and scaly. Speaking of scaly, seriously, that Slay the Princess game is fucking awesome. Like, it's a first-person game, and you're obviously immediately going to make assumptions about who you are. But the longer the game goes along, the more you realise, like, you're not what you think you are. It's so cool. Greetings, and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? The librarian Rogadin. She's got the look down pat. So, you are acquainted with our newest member? I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcana. Oh, really? Why? Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. Hold on, if I become an Arcanist, do I have to do this exact same thing? A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You're clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliff south of the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Okay. So this is an interesting part of the patch. Do you know what this feels like? This feels like the last moment to be chill and relaxed. I feel like after the events that are about to unfold, there's a certain urgency to the story that never goes away, right? And I think a good part of that as well is because they're all action. As I say, ARR is very meandering. And this is kind of a send-off to the meandering bit. I mean, just look at this snapshot in time. Yeah, there's some weird conspiratorial shit going on with the death of that kid. Not to understate that. Dude, I love it. It's foggy out here as well and everything. It's so cool. This fucking place is awesome. Where is she? She's down there. Huh. But look at this. Look at this snapshot of what we're doing. We're just chilling with Tataru here. Where is she? Oh, she's over there? By the crate? Near the wharf rats? The level 1 wharf rats? I mean, look, I'm no better than you, Tataru. If I became an Arcanist, I'd have to fight those same rats. I'd be level 1 as well. Oh, we get the nice music. Azure sees to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For me to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, got 'em with a gust, deck 'em with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! That doesn't even rhyme. Oh, are those crates I spy? Oh yeah, I remember this. She gets a carbuncle. Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Oh, look, she's reading from a tome. Go on, Tataru, fuck it up. Kill that rat. Oh no, the Carbuncle's leaving. Carbuncle? Wait, is this Middle Enosia? Oh, nice. Here we go. This is the first time we go to Middle Enosia. We already did this in a bonus episode, though. Need a WP single release in the new year. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's all bundled together. Oh, shit. Irakanji. Ah! Oh, I didn't click. She just ran off. I don't know what she said. I think she said, oh, I'm out of my depth, or I'm scared, or oh, the sea creatures. Oh dear, maybe she doesn't have what it takes to be a Arcanist. Oh, I love that. We don't even fight the mobs. Anywhere else, it would be just destroy the powerful creatures. But they know this is like level 1 stuff, right? We're back to the start of the game here. And we all know that none of these mobs matter. Are you okay, Tataru? Oh my god, they're playing the most dramatic music. I should have known you'd come, Tremor. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I'll inform Mistress Thugbrigheim. Fuck me. I'll inform Mistress Thugbrigheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. I love how that exact same song they'll play in genuinely sad moments and it will actually be a bit of a tearjerker. Next time we'll play, I'll be thinking of Tataru. Stabbed in the back of the carbuncle. It was the carbuncle all along. Nice, I like that. Least difficult Rogan name. Yeah, I love the idea of like hardcore role players that name their characters really, really well. And they've got Rogadin names like that, and it's like quietly annoying everyone in their IRL role-playing guild because they've got this horrible name to say. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Well, I got here before her. Abysmally, Mistress Thugbrigheim. Abysmally, as Tremor will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional... This is a bit therapy speak. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would not have struggled even to summon a carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Oh, and I'm going to nod. I'm going to give a real good nod there, yeah. You take that nod. You're too kind, mistress. I'm not going to try to say your name again, it's too difficult. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Grubergeim. Goodbye now. Alright, well, we whacked a few quests out there. Oh, never mind, we're still doing it actually with Tatari. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. Oh, is she wearing different clothes? Sorry, am I that blind? This isn't what she's usually wearing, right? I guess it's just because it's the same colour, so I didn't even really think. Is that like Arcanist beginner gear? She's not usually in that pirate hat, is she? Oh shit, fuck me, man. Alright, let's gloss over that. She looks amazing, doesn't she, everyone? Wow. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Well, you got these clothes. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little bit longer. Sure. Wonderful! Then to Costa del Sol we shall go. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Yes, I'll go to the Costa del Sol. Are we going to lounge around? Are we going to drink mimosas in our bikinis and trunks? While beautiful ladies dance hula dances. And we hear the gulls overhead. The sapphire waters lapping at the shoreline. Oh my god, it looks like there's a storm on the horizon. Oh, fuck it. What? Look at that. That really looks like there's a storm coming. Winter is coming. Jesus. Oh my god, look, she is dressed in a bikini or whatever. What would you even call that? In summer clothes. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvellous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Right, so you want me to get a pearl from a clam? Oh, but we're fighting. What about relaxing? Oh my lord. I've satisfied many a woman in my 50 and something summers. Is that guy also gonna tell her how satisfying he is? She'd rather look at me though. Look at this. This is called being the alpha in the room, guys. Look at this. They both want her attention, and who's her eyes following? The big T-dog. Tremor. She doesn't look impressed. No, she doesn't. Holy shit. Tatari, let's get this done before the rain starts, because this is mental. What fortune? I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take 1 moment. Okay. Same thing as a minute ago then, I guess. Open up, you little... This is pretty more difficult than I thought. It's just occurring to me, I could have spoken to that other guy more often than I did, and he probably would have been really annoyed. The only alpha here is a chocobo. I don't know who that is. We're not at that point in the story yet. Thank you. Oh. It's a Morgul war. One thing I don't like about Paladin is the opening weaving feels a bit awkward. I don't like pressing... I like to put these between the same GCDs, but I'm opening with this and then nothing else, so I'm splitting them. Let's interrupt that. Assuming we can. We can't, apparently. I mean, I did try. It didn't even say stun resisted, as far as I could see. Or maybe it did and I just missed it. This is actually quite a strong mod. Yeah, let's use a poisoning potion on it. There you go. So for these next however many seconds, it's getting degened. And it's worth, like I said before, 3 to 4 GCDs. Just for free, basically. If you have the whole team do it, it's really good. And again, one of the old classes used to be able to like juggle it or put it on for longer. And there I get to press quite a few. Nothing's attacking Tataru, right? Yeah, okay, good. It's just one big mob. Let's do Hallowed Ground just for fun. Oh, he's still hitting me, even through Hallowed Ground. Oh, wow. Did you hear that hiss noise as it died? That was cool. Midigasoma didn't lift a finger to help. I guess it's not stormy, it's just getting dark. WPM, am I going to do the stuff I did on Twitch again here? I am. I'll talk about that soon, don't worry. Well fought, Tremor, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they always come home. Oh, you know, I don't think we're in that much danger, though. We're okay. We don't need the charms. But I'll take it to be nice. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Leminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Okay. Farewell, Tremor, and thank you for everything. Huh. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Alright, goodbye, Tataru. For now. Until tomorrow. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. Oh, look, she stopped and turned around and waved again. How did I not realise how cute she was the first time I played this? Oh, look, she's still... Oh, shit, she looks a bit worried. But then she smiles. Oh. I'll tell you what, though. She's in those big leather boots in the water. That would probably feel horrible. I think she's basically wading, and to me, it comes up to my heel. Wow. Okay. Well, see you soon, Tataru. So Tataru and Flamin are in Limsa Lominsa at the moment, are they then? Buying food for the place. Hopefully not getting into too much trouble. She's always been the cutest Scion. I remember thinking she's funny. She's definitely funny. And I like what a huge role she has in a couple of the expansions coming up. Oh my god, it's fucking empty here. Look at this, guys. Horibold's gone, Cotonet's gone, all the Scions are gone. Even Tataru's gone now. It's just Minfilia. Oh lord, and remember that Asians were able to just wander in and out? You have a cute Tataru figurine on your desk with her in the Arcanist outfit and a tiny carbuncle. That's amazing. See, this is the thing with this game. You can get all the merch of them in their different outfits and stuff. Like, Minfilia appeared in that, like, snowy, wintry outfit for how long? I don't know what it is, man. Look, with Guild Wars, they change their outfits sometimes, but I'm never that captured by it. But in this, when they change their outfits, I'm like, yeah! I mean, I did it to be fair to me. I didn't really notice the Arcanist thing until a while there. Welcome home, Tremor. I gather you found Tataru in Limsa Lominsa? I did. And she's okay, and she tried to become an Arcanist, and it didn't quite work out because Carbuncle ran away from her. But she summoned the Carbuncle very quickly because she's good at maths, which I guess is a part of Arcanism. I've never played those quests. And then we went to go get some clams, and we got some pearls, and there's some beautiful protection charms that will mean everyone can always find their way home. My, it sounds like she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she hoped, I suspect it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Oh god, guys. This is it now. Okay, this is the last act. Ready, everyone? 4 quests to go. A time to every... and let's just really rest on that for a second. 4 quests to go after however many hundreds as we've gone through. I'm just looking at Wiki right now, seeing the names of the NPCs that are going to give me the next few quests. While others look forward to the impending... Something about the sun setting at Costa del Sol there was... Mwah, perfect timing. While the others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minfilia cannot help but look to the past. The twins' outfits are a highlight when they change? Yeah, because obviously in that short story they were talking all about how the twins were dressed the same. And you guys might indeed have noticed, through all of these patches and all the bonus content I've done, Alice still hasn't appeared. Alphino's twin sister, where is she? Well, she's in one of the stories. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. Okay. What do you think, Minfilia? It's just me and you. We got the run of the place. Let's build Hamster City. Little idea from a little-known show called The Office there. I think they called it Hamster City. Gerbil City, was it? We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. First time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbours to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moonbreeder. And also, you know, at the Rising Stone, the Waking Sands. Rising Sands, the Waking Stones? One of those. There's like 4 iterations there, I'm messing the words up. The Waking Sands. Pray return to the Waking Sands, yeah. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. There's still a lot to do, Minfilia. There's still a lot for you to accomplish. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Okay, well look, I can put on a face, a brave face. It looks like we've genuinely cheered her up with that nod. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Uldar, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Larmin a note. I love it when she's talking about her as a mum, in which she drops the F. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Okay. Let's go. It's real. Off to the big soiree, Trimmer. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Yeah. Sorry, the kid. He's dead. By the Navigator, Wilred's dead? Gods damn it! They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of a Dodo Consortium? A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. See, that's why you got to do it like the FBI, you know? They call it like like Warehouse 513 or whatever, you know. No one would ever look into Warehouse 513. What's that really famous American, like, secret, like, company front? And it had a really innocuous sounding name. Anyway. So I went through the ledgers again, and I found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid, bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Who are the Mirage Trust? Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling on one of his businesses to do the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more I could have done to mock our rules and financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and the third are taking Telegi's coin. Uh-oh. So the Mirage Trust is Telegi's company? But now we know, as some of them are, I'd wager me right eye, they're the ones what did for Wilrid. Shit. So some of the Crystal Braves are just straight up following Telegi? The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't, goddammit. Hold on, you're doing the same, Rio. You want to be careful. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have me word. Well, Tremor knows a little bit about what Telegi wants. He wants Cartano. He wants to make a weapon. And Tremor, mind yourself when you're in Uldar, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what will sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. I love this. I really love this, that everyone's gearing up for the big Heavensward dragon stuff, and suddenly it's like, that's not what this patch is about. I mean, it was, but they do it first, you know. Okay. Well, let's go to Uldar. Suddenly feels like quite a dangerous city, doesn't it? Who might have their eyes on us? Over to the hustings strip. The Chamber of Rule. Oh, I'm going the wrong way again. Just turn it on. I mean, really. Jesus, we're up to 300 ping here. Oh look, everybody's here. Hey, Papalino. I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we're here to make merry. We're ostensibly the antecedents escort, after all. Oh, come on, we can have fun, surely. It is a banquet, so there'll definitely be food. But will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun. But neither's being hungry. What to do? Thancred's looking out of the tree over there. Thancred, you're back in Uldar, man. This is your stomping ground. Is that? No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. Which is a habit from my misspent youth. Looking over my shoulder from time to time. Really? Oh, that's creepy as well. What? Is someone spying? If anyone would know something's up around here, it'd be Thancred, surely. Ishtola says, if I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Wait, we're calling Thancred the bard? Huh. We've been waiting for you, Tremor. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you're needed at the quicksand? What? But wait, A hero must go wherever he's needed, and according to Minfilia, you're needed elsewhere. Jesus Christ, really? We'll go on ahead, Tremor. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. You're all going to go party and drink and eat and stuff, and I'm going to, what? Go speak to Momodi? Again, this is why, if you pick Uldar as a character as your hometown, pretty good choice, since it all starts with Momodi. Just as for us it started with Mother Miuen. Give my regards to Momodi and tell her that I know, and let her know that I will call upon her anon, says Thancred. Ah. Okay. Walmart, Vanguard, Enron, CIA. No, none of those. None of those. What am I thinking about? I think I'm thinking about one of the company names in the Watergate scandal or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. But there's definitely like a documentary or something big that happened. I guess Area 51 is a little bit... No, this is a deliberately innocuously named place. They'll name them tedious and small and forgettable and just try to invite as little scrutiny as possible. They won't do like prank names. But then again, you know, if you're a criminal underclass, then you might be stupid enough to do that. I can believe that. Mamodi says, I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Tremor. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a Crystal Brave by the name of Alien, aren't you? Alien. Oh god, do I remember her? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her for yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not too long ago. Before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others end up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before I made your grand entrance. Right? She asked to give a message, and I need to have it before I make my entrance to the feast. And the message is this. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food too. Under another circumstance, I'd have thought these are signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Ah. Thanks, Mamodi. Where does she want to meet me? Out in central Thanalan, miles away. This seems a bit suspicious. We're not going to tell anyone? I hope we pass that message on to Mamodi from Banquet there. I assume we did. She didn't respond. Look at that sky. Oh my lord. Every one of those stars a system. Beauty. Oh, this is so good, and it's creepy and at night time and everything. The day-night cycle could not have lined up more perfectly for me. Look, we have hunting log things for our gladiator over there. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alien. Huh. Well, let's wait some more, I guess. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikirin and the buzzing of Seraphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Laurentius. Tremor, is that you? What brings you out this way? Hi. This was the dodgy guy in Gridania, Busker and Struthers, that kind of says he's reformed, he's turned around. Hello. He hangs out with you Harsei a lot. Ah, yeah, we got sent here by Loriane. Sorry, Alien. Lieutenant Alien? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the Royal Banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honoured guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Uldar, Tremor. If I chance to meet the Lieutenant, I'll tell her you were here. Right. Alright. It's good to know that you've got this all in hands. Is he smirking? Oh. Oh, he's on Link Shell. Link Pearl. He's speaking. Trevor, turn around! Oh, it would have been handy to have had an echo moment there.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line.
I love the Moogle and Chocobo plushie she has on the bed there.
Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ool has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
She's definitely going to make her announcement. 100% she's going to abdicate. It's happening, guys. But I mean, is that so crazy? It's fine. We have a big celebration. We welcome Ishgard into the fold. We announce an abdication. You know. The world turns on. One man relaxes while another man snackses. What's that saying? What's the saying that Mark Corrigan says to Dobby after he prematurely orgasms in the closet in Peep Show? That scene, after that happens in that show, and he goes out and Jeff sees him, and he looks down and he goes, "Have you pissed yourself?" It's so funny. I think that the acting of that line, the "have you pissed yourself" line, is the funniest thing in that whole show, man. Alright, Momodi. And if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, watch the show. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Aliane. What's the matter? No appetite? I found a bottle in this tiny glass container. It appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell? Is this from your bar? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Ah, looks to be an alchemist's vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Was she drugged? Did she drink spiked in some way or something? But why would the perpetrator leave the vial? Any road, no use wondering about Aliane. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Yes, Banjo, yeah. Okay, Banjo, you've clearly seen the show, so what's the quote? It's like, one man taxes while the other man relaxes? It's something like that. It's something horrendously cringy, like. Judging by Momodi's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Okay, guys, I named the thumbnail for this video, The Parting Glass. I really love the name of this quest, The Parting Glass. I feel like it's the name of a novel or something. Or it's something from the world of theatre, or The Parting Glass. Why do I feel like I've heard that somewhere else? Is this referential in some way? I don't know what it is, but something about it captures me. I really like the name of it. And this quest represents quite a moment in the story. This is the penultimate quest of this patch. And it's really where most of the stuff happens. Our star could not rise any higher. Would you believe that, while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the Royal Promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go! Oh, this is the lady who had a little bit of voice acting in that cutscene. That's it. The world turns on its axis. One man works while another relaxes. Thank you. Lags Magus has got it. That's what I was trying to say. Through the Looking Glass? Isn't that the name of a Lost episode where the end of season 3 where I'll just phrase it this way, something happens to Charlie? But that's also wait, is that a reference to Edgar Allan Poe? I don't know. All right, so what do we got here? What do we got? We have the handmaiden. We have Nanamo, and she's coming to collect the drinks.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light.
Oh, Alice in Wonderland, I see. Okay, yeah, come get me.
I am.
Oh, it's very lively in here. Peace and prosperity. Oh, there was Teleji. I don't know if you guys saw. I think he was speaking to Lolorito as well.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
They do.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies.
Just another little thing to think about here, guys. This is some of the last of the old school voice acting you'll ever hear. Everyone's voices will change soon, very soon. Heavensward on, we have a different cast, and it sticks with them. So this Alphinaud voice, farewell to Alphinaud. Everybody say bye-bye, Alphinaud. Give him your waves, and he shall be missed by some.
You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally.
And it's funny, I've listened to this voice so much now. I know if I hear Alphinaud's real voice, the voice coming up, I know if I hear that, I'll just click straight into it and I'll recognise it. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's Alphinaud. But to be honest, right here, in this very moment, as I look at him and I listen to him, I cannot remember what the other Alphinaud sounds like right now. I only remember this Alphinaud. I can't conjure to my mind the texture of his speech. I just can't.
When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
Well, we did declare after beating the Ultima weapon that it was going to be, you know, it's the Astral era, right?
Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
Speaking of whom, where is my minion? Come on, my trusty warrior of light. I'm not your trusty warrior of light. He uses me like a cudgel. Where are we, actually?
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
And again, if we had been born here, well, not born here, arrived here at the start of the game, and Momodi was our main character, it might have been a bit more believable that we just run off to go chat with her. All right, Momodi. I don't know about you, but if the Sultana summoned me for a private meeting, I'd be practicing my curtsy on the Royal Promenade I'd be practicing my curtsy on the Royal Promenade by now. Out! All right. Let's go. You do wish the new voice hadn't been so wildly different from this one. Is it wildly different? If I remember, it's like higher pitch, a bit more youthful. I think he's genuinely British, though, right? Isn't the thing they moved all the voice acting either to Ireland or the UK? I think all the voices here, they're quite clearly Americans doing British voices. Or not even, actually. Alphinaud's not really trying to do a British voice there, is he? He does a lot of that sort of the American hard R sounds. God, I just said that. I might be totally wrong. What is his accent? I guess we'll see, guys. Tune in for the next playlist. I guess we'll see. Are the VA studios in London? I heard the Dawn Trail has a lot of dodgy voice acting because, like, it was people recording in their home studios because of COVID or something. Obviously, I've not played it. I don't know. Oh, here she is, the lady in waiting. She still doesn't have a name. What's your name? You're a bit like Lucia, aren't you? She's dressed very fancily. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. You sorted out all of Nana Mo's drinks, yeah? Everything's all good? If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Okay, we're going to get a message here now. So, look at how far we've come. All these episodes, all this time. You know, this has been a lengthy Let's Play. And would you believe that this is the first time we're getting something? This message here says, upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, this phrase, remember this phrase, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Now, we've never had that warning before. They've never given us that. But that will come up a lot in the game now, alright? As I say, the story improves and improves and improves. The amount of voice acting they do, the amount of cutscenes they do. This is the first time this happens, and it's kind of a staple of the game, right? Big moments, big cutscenes. You basically start watching movies. I mean, and it's amazing, isn't it? We do all of this. We've never had this message. Several cutscenes. So look, basically it's kind of this memeable thing. Eventually you get to the point in this game, you know shit's about to go down when you get this message. It's like, oh god. Several cutscenes. So this is about 40 minutes. And that's 40 minutes, I think, of someone just clicking instead of rambling about BS, which I'm likely to do. So, yeah, go get a drink, pause the video, do whatever. I'm shuffling in my seat here a little bit, get comfortable. I've got a comment in this video's description that's something like, this is where most people say the story gets good. Let's head on in.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Aha, it's me, Tremor, and I'm dressed for the occasion, actually, here. I'm not dressed like an Imperial agent this time. Hello.
Pray, come in, and take your ease.
Okay, thanks. It's a bit weird. Everyone else is already getting drunk. They're at the tipsy stage, and they're having fun. And I've just sort of arrived a bit late, you know? Oh, look, Amaric's here.
'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
Oh, I love that popcorn emote in chat.
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
You probably wouldn't.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
God, it's so fitting I did this episode as a paladin. That's a happy accent, by the way.
Such noble words after the fact.
Do you know what I'm tempted to do here? Yeah, we'll just skip, yeah, guys? I can't be bothered to sit for 40 minutes. Oh, the temptation to click right here, right now. But, you know, you got to respect the devs for just let anyone play the game however they want, you know? No, I'm not skipping. Or am I? No, no, no.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. Yeah, I know. I love the idea. I haven't skipped anything this whole Let's Play, but this is the thing that I skip. This would be good. It's amazing to think that with enough players coming through this game, there is someone like that. They've been holding on, and then they're just finally like, oh, screw it. Or they get a power cut or something during this. I don't know.
"'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one."
And of course, the dramatic irony here is we saw 2 patches ago that there are Ascians at Ishgard. So if the Archbishop, the Holy See, if he's basically saying, okay, yeah, let's all be friends now, there's a fear that there's an ulterior motive there. You know, there's a bit of nerviness and tension to even Amalric saying this, that we, the players, know because of that cutscene. But they all applaud. Oh, if you get a crash or a DC, you go back to the beginning of the cutscene. That's good. Nicely coded there. Oh, Crystal Braves.
Very well.
Talking to Alphino.
Is Artemis?
I think he's just still feeling humbled from that scathing moment in the story earlier with Melvib.
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Oh, she's getting waved over.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Oh god, is this guy. Now, do you know what? I should be nice about Yu Hase. He hasn't done anything wrong. He's just been honest about the fact that he likes to get paid. That's all.
You may go.
Okay, so we've had our drinks poured.
Your Grace.
Look how huge the bottle is. Sorry, but look how huge the bottle is. Oh my god. What's the name of like a wine guy when you're at a restaurant? I forget the word. But you know, when you're really into wine and like you got some like millionaire comes into your establishment and pays like 20,000 for a sip. They bring like a wine guy out for that. And like you'll shake his hand after you drink your sip. What's that called? Sommelier, that's it. That's it. Sorry, I should say that like a British person. Sommelier? The sommelier, yeah. Look at her, she's quite the sommelier. How do I actually say that? Sommelier? I assume it's that. I don't know. Oh, my ignorance. I'm pretty sure that's...
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Discretion. You're gonna let me in on this now, because I don't technically know yet.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
It's funny, I love the way that this story, Tremor has info, the Echo gives Tremor info, and then there's just the game giving us, the player, info, you know? And you gotta try and remember who knows what. Did Tremor actually see that through the Echo, or no? No, he didn't. So, yeah, you're gonna abdicate, okay. And you think this is in some way beneficial, and from your short story we heard about how, you know, torn up you are, that you're basically just a puppet. Ooh, Tremor doesn't look like he likes the idea.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
Right, so you can get rid of them all.
'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
That's a lovely idea.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Reborn, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
How fucking good is it that we're dressed as a paladin in this scene? Seriously. Will I do it? Do I get a choice? Yeah, I will. Reborn's my bro. I like Reborn a lot. He's fast becoming one of my favourites.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express.
Words fail her.
Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Yeah, let's just toast. Look, she's giving it the swirl. She gonna shake my hand after? Oh! Uh-oh! Oh shit, he heard. Oh my god, look at it. Look at the rage in his eyes. I love the choreographing of all this. Oh shit, Nanamo! I did tell you guys episodes ago that her story's going somewhere. The crown comes off and everything? Ah, oh, fuck. It wasn't me. It wasn't. I didn't do anything. She just fell over. I wasn't the sommelier.
Your Grace.
Oh god, it's Teleji. Teleji, you were nice. You were friends. Remember? You liked the little people.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Oh my lord. At least he loves her.
Poison in her wine?
I guess.
You did this!
No, defend yourself, Tremor. Use your words. Don't just nod at people. For once, don't just nod. You must speak now. Learn to articulate. Silence is no longer enough. This is it, guys. It all comes to a head. What's so amazing about FF14 is they do a silent protagonist for the first bit of the story, and then in the expansions, you're no longer silent. Here we go. Just joking.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
That's so cheesy. Just the shaking his head. Oh shit! You what? Come on, man! I wouldn't do this. What? Like I'd be stupid enough to be sitting around next to her when she goes over.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Well, it's okay. We have the right to a trial, right? Innocent until proven guilty. I'll sit in a holding cell for a day. Oh, look, you wouldn't want to be one of the arresting officers here, would you? Oh, shit, Tremor ain't having any of it. Or maybe he is. I like to think he'd go peacefully. Oh, Alphino, what's going on with you? Oh, shit. Look, this is like Littlefinger with Eddard Stark. I did tell you not to trust me.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Can I just say, this room looks a lot like the Rising Stones. Aren't we literally... Isn't that Minfilia's desk there? I know we're meant to be in Ildar. Oh yeah, Viper is a class now. Oh my god, you Arce, look at his... dead eyes. Look at that face.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
I like his voice acting. That's very Lalafell to me. I like that a lot. So, yeah, if you thought it was ridiculous that a teenage kid could come in, build his own army, everyone would listen to him and all that, no. Alphinaud immediately gets in over his head. And what's amazing about this is that thing about the money being bad, you just get told by that hobo on the street. You're just doing a normal fetch quest like 2 patches ago, and he's like, no, this is going to fall apart.
What's the meaning of this?
And he's right. I love the way that Square Enix did that. They tell you through that guy to your face, the monetarists are in control of you, this is dodgy, and they just hand wave it, but it was always the plan. It's very fun to... I've really enjoyed playing back through these patches, knowing the betrayal is coming. It's awesome. Okay, so now they've stormed the throne room. Teleji with the brass blades. Are they heretics?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
They are, right? Ishgardian heretics. Uh-oh. I don't remember this bit.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See.
Have you?
I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
Oh, I smell snake oil. This is a lie. 2 seconds ago, he was in the throne room, going on about the poison. I don't think he really believes that was us. This is all just a manipulation.
A surprise attack.
Because why wouldn't he be talking about that? Why is he talking about this instead?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Yeah, Lucia, you're fucking wise. Lucia's got some amazing backstory, by the way. It's no surprise she's got a mind like a spy.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Are you guys gonna leave the party?
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
Alright, Emmerich, whatever's about to go down, Emmerich gets himself out of dodge. He knows his politicking.
Come, Lucia.
I'm starting to suspect Teleji isn't a true G. Yeah, that's true. I called him the OG, didn't I? He seems to be more like the BG, or the SG, the second G, not the original. Maybe even lower. Oh. All of us are here, though. Nothing too bad could happen with all the Scions present, right? Thancred distracted by a lovely lady. I forgot this detail.
Whatever is going on in there?
What is going on, actually? That sounds like a riot. Oh, she just fucking runs off. I love Thancred. Look at that. He doesn't even care.
The dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Look, he just stood there with his arms crossed. Look, he's well at home with this. He understands that these guys are turncoats.
Thancred, of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
All right, so look, I'm just going to lay out on the line here. Clearly, there's a massive conspiracy going on. Clearly, we didn't poison the Sultana. You want to think about who had the bottle of wine. It was that lady in waiting, all right? So let's think a little bit more about her now. And if you remember, a couple of patches ago when she first started randomly getting talked about, and the story, I said, oh, that's interesting.
Espionage? What in the 7 hells are you talking about?
I don't know. They've got us by the balls, Thancred.
If you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Oh, that breaks my heart. Look, he's still guilty about that. Dude, this is good writing here. People are so quick to say, that's bad writing. Look, I will applaud this. I love this. I love it when they think of, you know, what would this character, what is the actual history of this character? What is the actual worldview of this character? What have they been through? This is totally what Thancred would think. I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah. I love that.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Forbidden arts?
You best come along with us.
What, because of the whole Ascian thing? Oh, God. Dude, jump over the railing.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Look at this, the two blades. This is new rogue training.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Oh my God, do I play as him? No. Oh, Jesus. That's like how in a normal Final Fantasy it would start a random encounter. That scene there. Dude, that would have been amazing if I played as him there. We'll save those cool things like that for the later expansions. Reborn, you're in the room and you're my friend, right? What's going on?
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us. Now.
Good, get in his face. Look at this man. I love the way he speaks yet shouts.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Oh. An assassin? Nanamo? It dawns
I
on them
expect
all.
this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus.
Oh, God.
I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Oh, he's going to use that against us. That was, of course, another bit of this patch story. Look, it's not his fault that a Garlean got into the Immortal Flames. She was second in command, though. That was pretty bad. Oh, God. How does he argue around this?
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know?
Well, of course he doesn't.
We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
Oh, I love Ishtola's reaction there.
No! No, this cannot be!
Ishtola's not shocked there. She just literally thinks. She just scrutinizes. I love that. Everyone else was like...
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Holy fuck. Okay, Teleji, you're not the OG.
Prisoner.
Does that mean Lolorito is the OG, guys? Lolorito was a prick as well, though. Uh-oh. It's Ilberd. Ilberd just threw me on the floor. He's one of the traitors,
This
of
man
course.
stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
What?
This is madness!
You're right, Minfilia. Throw that bottle at him.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
This ain't the end of my tale.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
No, it wasn't. Oh, it's fucking Laurentius as well. Wait, that was his name, right?
How very convenient.
It's the bottle! The fucking bottle! We were baited! It was all a trap.
You would speak of convenience?
Yeah.
Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Oh, she's not a witch. What, the Echo? Just because she has the Echo?
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Ida, sorry, looks completely fucking like blank-faced here. Like she's barely keeping up with what's going on. Papolino is, I don't know. She looks pissed though, that's good.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
Oh, look at what a loyal man this is. All he's thinking about here is, fuck, is she really dead?
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Oh, look, and these guys have got all this history, long friendships. They embrace as brothers. And what did Ilbert say? He would never betray a friend.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
I mean, maybe he truly does believe that she was murdered.
For a mercy, the poison
us.
took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
So she's claiming innocence. She's guilty party number one, numero uno.
This cannot be.
Well, let us see the body.
Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
What a... Oh my god.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Oh, look at his face. Look at his.
I bet you will. You more than any man.
I love this. Someone set that up to make him look as punchable as possible there.
Whatever do you mean?
Dude.
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Holy shit, Reborn knows what's up.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
Oh my god, you can't just stand there and say that you wanted her dead.
She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Holy fuck, he just really is twisting the knife. Look at that pose as well. I would not goad the bull of Alamigo.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What? Whoa. Rated T for teen, by the way. Oh, so you don't really see any gore. Taleji's fucking dead. Oh, Reborn, that's not good. Holy shit, wait, does Tremor get an echo? No, this isn't it. Or is that what that's showing? Because Tremor's not in the room, right?
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
Oh, shit.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Oh my god. So look, Teleji gets killed, but there's this prick that's been here the whole time anyway, and now Lolorito's having his pop. Holy shit. I thought...
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh my god! Rip! Damn!
Reborn!
I remember this moment. I was like, holy shit, when I first saw this. Yeah, if you didn't catch that, Ilberd just chopped Reborn's arm off.
7 hells!
To defend Lolorito.
Admiral, we must leave.
Oh my god, he doesn't even have a shocked face. Oh wow, yeah, what? You're gonna flee? You guys are supposed to be badasses. Malvib is supposed to be a badass. Don't flee. What about Reborn? Holy shit, she bails. Carney, I'm sure I understand Carney leaving. What, they're just allowed to walk off? Emmerich got out just in time.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Oh my god.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Reborn getting arrested? Oh my, we're all done for it. I love this about this game. Reborn getting his arm chopped off is such a cool beat to me. Serious stuff happens to the characters in this, and I love it.
Ilberd, I hope you choke on their coin.
Oh my god. Ilberd, you're no longer a
Tis
good guy.
better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
So you might wonder, what's Ilberd's whole motivation for this? What you got to remember, he's Alamigan. What is the Crystal Braves? Look, and you can blame Alphino for all of this. It's crazy, isn't it? But it's like, what has any of this been doing to help Alamigo? What has Reborn been doing for Alamigo?
You are not the man you once were, Reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Jesus. I'll let him rut. You can rut, Reborn.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
Right here in the throne room.
It was me.
Holy look at that face.
You die!
Holy shit. I love this. He hits him so hard he goes sliding. Oh, nice. Ishtola getting in with the assist there. Everyone else should be helping out a lot more than they are. Dude, I love this. He's missing an arm and he's going for it. Oh, this should be a boss fight right here.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
Yeah, I don't understand it all.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
All these hints of scheming and stuff over all these patches. It finally builds up to something. Look at this. His whole thing, right, is dual wielding. He's only got one weapon now. And the fight choreography is not bad, eh? So we're on the run. Uh-oh. Outcasts. This is the Makalania Temple moment, okay?
Ah, there you are.
Trommel has just broken Jiskel's sphere and we're fucked. We got no evidence to prove our innocence here. Hello, Thancred. Are you all right, bro?
Thancred, where have you been?
We could have used you in there.
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
Is that? Oh, he's saying it that way, but obviously we noticed the brass blades trying to get him.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the brass blades' authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
Where's Alphino?
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
he is such an airhead sometimes, I love it.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe has thought to have the rising stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
This is again, this is the last of these voices you'll hear, everyone.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Oh. This is all Alphanod's fault, indeed. Ida, you got a plan? What is this? What are you doing?
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
What? By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
These two are a pair. I mean, they're always together. Even in this. Goodbye, you two.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
I hope you're both okay.
Papa Limo!
Holy shit, he doesn't give us a choice.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Well, when will I see you again? What? We'll get you out of jail. Oh, I hope you don't die in the fighting.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Come on now, look how it comes back to Minfilia and Thancred in Ul'dah. Are we looking at the last moments between these characters? Again, look, it looks like we're going to play as them. The way the camera comes behind them. Alright, where is this being shot, by the way? This is a weird place. Did they build this area, this environment, just for this cutscene? This Lolorito. Fucking Telechi's just dead. He doesn't even care. Oh, look, it's the handmaiden. And her face is set. Steely. Oh, we get a bit of this fight scene, do we?
Ah! Now look what you've done.
It's the same place as in the CGI cutscene.
Ida,
Really?
are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Getting low on mana. His lucid dreaming's on cooldown.
He's used his ether. I'm not sure how much I can hold out.
Sorry, everyone.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
Look at you lot. And you were fighting with us a minute ago.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Oh yeah, he's a black mage. He should just go ice attunement, or whatever it's called. Oh. Oh, I love the crack in her mask. Is that the first time
I dragged you into this, Papalymo?
Is that the first time we see her eye? Seriously though, is that the first time we see her eye? That was crazy. She's got blue eyes, guys. We haven't seen her take her mask off, have we?
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
I wonder if the colour of the eye, you could get some meaning out of it, actually. Maybe you'd expect her eye to be a different colour?
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Jesus Christ. Look, it's a cross-profession combo. Oh, the smile there. I don't know what to make of that, guys. Are they dead? Are they gone? What the hell? I can tell you we're not going to see them again for a while. Look at this as well. This feels like this could be like a dungeon or something. Wouldn't it be so cool to get control in here now? And like... Oh,
I
man.
never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Jesus, yeah. Listen to that reverb.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Did they? Oh, look at her little cat ears perking up there. That's a cool little... Do they have that as emotes?
This way!
Like, I really feel like I should be getting in the mix here.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with
What?
this.
But then it would just be me and Memphilia.
What do you mean to do?
Yeah, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm with Memphilia here. I don't like everyone doing
Only
this.
that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Stola?
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Haven't I?
My friends.
Yeah, if you haven't clocked on yet, we're watching the breaking of the Scions.
Leave us!
Holy shit. Oh man, I love the light as well. The dynamic light there.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
No.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
I like this, because he's a real womanizer. He's never flirted with her, though. And here they go down together. Oh, of course, yeah, Urianger's not here. That's true. What is he up to at the moment? Just hanging out at the Rising Stones? Dude, look at the shadows. man, that arrow sound effect. Oh, wow, cool. Plunged into darkness.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
I'm in awe of these. It's so cool that how people make these cutscenes. Holy fuck, Ishtola, what are you doing?
Forgive me, Mitra.
Oh. Wait, who's Mitra? Farewell? What is it? Now remember, Ishtola knows teleportation magic, but it's really risky. Oh shit, we hear the ripple. Whoa.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Heidelin, where have you been this whole time? She's weak though. She hasn't said anything in any of these patches.
No.
She's not speaking to us.
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
It sounded like I was actually confused about who Mitra is. Yeah, I am. Who's Mitra? I can't remember. Have I forgotten something basic? Oh, Ishtola's sister and a part of the Summoner Quest. I always forget she has a sister. I should play Summoner, probably. That's awesome that she mentions her sister.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
What? Even Minfilia?
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Oh my god. Look, he gestures for her. Come on, Tremor, let's get out of here. Come on, let's go. Heidelin has a favourite. Yeah, I love that Heidelin's speaking to us, not her, not us. And I think that's kind of cool when you know where the story's going. We're out, guys. We're free. But holy shit, what have we got? We've got nothing. Oh, our name is Mud. What would you guys do right now? I would go to Urianger straight away. But they might, didn't they say the Waking Stones has been captured? Aha, look! Who's this? I think I can see.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
It's Alphino. So, as much as you can blame him for all this, he got out. They're all fucked, mate. They're all...
Damn that man!
In prison or jailed or taken away in rubble and magical explosions.
Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
If I remember rightly, this is Reborn's adopted son, Pippin, with him. Yeah, Teleji played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment the blade was at my back. Yeah, you kind of fucked up, Alphino.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Oh, sorry, that's a question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe we're not supposed to know. Look, guys, it's the start of the game again! I'm pretty sure this is the same cart guy and everything. This is the same guy.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Right, yeah, okay. Hi. It's you again. Look at this bookend. Who names their kid? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Look at this. This is all the same cutscene. Oh, we got some triumphant music going here. Should we put a hood on maybe or something, like Alphino? And again, if you start as a Thanalan character, you're on a cart in Thanalan at the start and at the end. Farewell, Uldar. We stow away into the night.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Right, okay.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
So look, last time, Alphino and Alisei were in the cart. It's only Alphino this time. And he had such big ideas. Maybe Alisei was right then. Whatever her plan was when she came here, she hasn't created this kind of a mess. Alphino's done his thing and he's completely dropped the ball.
Aye. And judging by them soldiers as we're pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Just trying to follow in Louis Soir's footsteps, and was it premature? And it is cool. You guys even mentioned in the live chat, like, when he's founding the Crystal Braves, everyone's like really lukewarm about the idea. No one even really seems to think it's a good idea, but they're just supportive.
Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
Must have been. A bit of luck on our
to look
side.
out for Alizé, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
You can't hear this without thinking of Mimir from God of War. Oh my god, yeah. I played that like 2 years ago, but yeah, it's very similar, isn't it?
And who might you be, young sir?
There you go. Look, it wasn't a big spoiler, guys. It was right coming up.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
This is awesome. I remember thinking this was really cool, because Reborn for so long has had this character associated with him, but has had nothing to do.
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yeah.
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. It was only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of Father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
If he's still alive, he was bleeding like a
Then
stuck
you needn't
pig.
travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
He does have glorious hair, yes, he does.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will come along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. This is the perfect day-night cycle for all this. I think it was day for me when I was here before. Alright, let's go. But the way we've played it, it really feels like there's a party that went on in the night, you know? Now here we are. Yeah, it's amazing to think, guys. If we had skipped the cutscene, we would have just been standing here. This is where we would have popped out. It's like, what? Like right here. People should just camp this exact spot here on this map. Just to see players pop in and be like, hi, how was that? There's probably a lot of moments like that, especially in the expansions, where the story starts doing stuff like this very often. How could I have been so blind? He doesn't even want to say anything else. What do you think, Pippin? The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Thanks, Pippin. Father often spoke of you, Tremor, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisaged it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Tremor are free, we may yet still set things right. Just us two? Well, hold on. Tataru's alright because she's in Limsa. Flamin's alright because she's in Limsa. Uriange's at the Waking Sands. Everyone else, though. Coltonet and Hoary Boulder are out and away somewhere. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but what about Real? Real was on the case, but a little bit too late. Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Who's this? It's Sid! And Sid, of course, is okay. Aha! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he's no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? With the airship? I hit the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reaches of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. And Alphino has the idea. Kurthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces into their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monitarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monitarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labour to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino, your airship voice. Yeah, because don't forget there's this thing of Alphino talks a lot. I don't remember, but maybe there was a scene with Reborn, like, rolling his eyes about it at some point. Ah, man, he got his arm chopped off. Could be dead. And I'm just going to say, of all these characters, any of them could be dead, maimed, anything. Who knows what awaits in the expansions. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous. So yeah, we very briefly had control there between the cutscene. I don't know how long this is. I know that there's a 20-minute one coming. This might be the 20-minute one. The Enterprise is so dinky looking in this game. Look at it. It's nowhere near as impressive as the airships in the other games. Especially the newer games. But even thinking back to like 6 with the Ragnarok, the blackjack and stuff. Thanks, Sid. I appreciate it. Right, where are you going? You going to park it? Where's Biggs and Wedge? Are they on it? Will Sid be a part of the Heavensward story? Well, we'll see. So yeah, the point is here, we kind of go there as refugees, really. And we're going to get embroiled in the Dragonsong War. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshathorn. Mayhap, he'll know what to do. Yeah, Horshathorn, he likes us. And he's got nothing to do with the Monitarists. Do I have the blackjack mount in this game? No, 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 no. That's like 6 million MGP or something. In the last episode, I just spent like $1 million, and it took me forever to get that $1 million. I spent $1 million on the cloud card. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot. And I told a story of this as well. I've done very few world bosses in this game, but I did a world boss where I couldn't fly in the map. And I fell off a big platform that the world boss was on, and I needed to fly to get back up. So someone helped me by saying, hey, get in my mount. And this was one of the only times I've ever interacted with other people in this and got in their mounts, and he had the blackjack. So it kind of immediately gave me the impression that lots of people have it, and it's a bit less special. But yeah. What's your fault? Please. Everyone's standing around here. It's a dire situation. Master Alphino told me your tail tremor. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Look at how cool this is! Right, for me, the low point of the ARR story is the Kurthus arc. I didn't like that very much. But it's so cool, isn't it, that you just kind of become friends with Horshafont in that story? And I'm telling you, he's a major character. Of all those random people we meet all the way through ARR, this guy we're about to really get to know. Yes, please help us. It's like, can you imagine us going to that guy that didn't know Titan's name and he was a big part of the story right now? Alas, the situation here has grown complicated in your absence, so it would be best if I explained in full. So there you go, that's the parting glass, the drama of the bloody banquet, as they call it. And this is the final quest. Again, just one more cutscene before the dawn. This is the last quest of A Realm Reborn, everybody. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support. Oh, it's 4 million? I see.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault. And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Wyverns?
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
Imagine if we instead fled to Costa del Sol and hung out with Lord Gegaruju. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Literally, when I mentioned that Titan guy. Yeah. That would be cool, right? We'd just have a beach vacation episode. Instead, we go to this cold miserable place.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
No?
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
I like that, the Falling Snows. By the way, there's another interesting parallel with this in Guild Wars. Again, by the way. Guild Wars led us into Heart of Thorns. It's all around the same era. Guild Wars led us into Heart of Thorns with the breaking of Destiny's Edge. And the shock thing with the airship and everyone getting scattered out across the jungle, right? And here, we've had our whole group break up. And I would like to talk more about that, but until we progress the story and see the fate of these characters and what happens, I don't think I really can. The Falling Snows. It's not that we love...
aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
Yeah, and believe me, I know that inhospitality. When we came here, there was like getting blood out of a stone talking to these people. They all went in
Agents of
1,000 favors.
Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed and their every request for entry rebuffed until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
So it's good. We come to this expansion for reasons that make a lot of sense. Their isolationist practices would shield us. Hornsrogg was slightly emotional toward the spreadsheet. I did link the spreadsheet
fought to preserve
today.
the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Okay. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Oh. What? The intercessory awaits, Tremor. Pray do not keep your companions in suspense. I'm certain their hearts will soar at the sight of you. Okay, and then the end of the quest is over here. This must be the last long cutscene here. Right, remember a few episodes ago I said that the Heavensward expansion starts by this door? Except I said the wrong door, we were over here, but still, it was a similar thing. Well, now you understand why. It seems bizarre, doesn't it? So just rewind a few episodes. It seems bizarre that this is where the expansion would start. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm ready. Am I ready? I'm ready. The end. Tataru! Alphino! Tremor, is it really you? Oh my god, look, her eyes watered over. No, I'm so happy that you're... We're okay. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flarmin told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Oh, is Flarmin okay? Who's this? Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. This is Yugiri. She'd been hanging out in Limsa. And she doesn't have the mask on. Huh? Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. So here, you can see she's got like these draconic scales on her and these horns. This is the race that the new race that unlocks with Heavensward. They're kind of like dragon people. They're called the O-Ra. That's A-U space R-A. The O-Ra. And I'm thinking maybe for the expansion we could play one. And you might think, what have these guys got to do with the Ishgardians and stuff? Wouldn't Ishgardians hate people who are half dragon? And it's funny because these guys aren't actually native to Ishgard or anything, as far as I know. They're more associated with the second expansion, which is just bizarre. Doma and all that, which is obviously where she's from. But yeah, all in good time. Anyway, look, I just want to say that the meta story here is people are excited about an expansion. They're excited about a new race, and she's become the poster child for it. She's been hidden the whole time while they figured out what the design of it was going to look like, you know, the aesthetics of the thing. Now it's all nailed in, and here she's our first representative. The races in this game, I don't think are that great, to be honest. They're usually just humans, but with cat ears, or but with bunny ears, or but big and green, or but with dragon horns. You know, Guild Wars absolutely smashes this out of the park. Guild Wars is so much better than this, with its playable race choices. But of course, has never expanded that, so pros and cons. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we travelled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he had used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. So wait, that's a safe place for us. We could just go there. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? That is good thinking. Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping some others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success yet. I love this, right? So yeah, the Crystal Braves, they're not useful to us in any way. It's bad juju. But we did also meet all these Domans throughout these packed story, and the Shinobi, and these guys are helping us. You know, they're like a wild card from foreign lands, and we can trust the Shinobi. But they've met with no success yet. I'd hoped you might be able to suggest some further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. So we can't go to Mordona. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it's not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women... What's this? Let me read this again. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Oh, Yugiri, thank you so much. What a great nod. Thank you, Yugiri. But see, she exits scenes pretty fucking quick, so she's not on a scene with an Ishgardian at any point.
'Tis all my doing.
Oh dear, Alphino.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
I love how this patch had that one final comment from Alphino there, like he's our master, we're his faithful whatever. They have him say it one last time.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve?
Alpha Snob to Alpha Sob. That's great. Did you just come up with that, or is that like a term for Alpha Snob? We should have called him that. It's too late now, guys. The salvation of Eorzea.
Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians? And find homes for every refugee?
The Ascians, as far as we know, the Ascians didn't even have a part in this shit. This wasn't even an Ascian plot.
Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
At least this voice actor gets one last good scene in before
he gets all but a means to feed my own vanity.
It's okay, he's got the Bram gig.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Yeah, Turtle Emoji says, here Alphino's really just saying, guys, this is all about me. Yeah, I do get a bit of that. But look, I think he should grieve and learn. Oh, horse chiffon. Look at this. He's got hot chocolate for us. Or what is that more likely? It's probably mead, isn't it? Do you have hot mead? Is that a thing?
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
Well, give him a minute. For pity's sake.
What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight.
This is Sataru's idea to go to Ishgard.
Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
True.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
We're going to get a scene within Ishgard now. Oh no, it's the credits. I'm sure they'll do a post-credits scene. Damn. It's a very somber ending there. I thought it flashed through my mind for a second as the camera was pulling back. I was thinking, oh, are we going to the credits now? And I thought, no, that's probably... We'll probably get like a flash sideways to Nero or some shit. But no, there you go, look. Minfilia hugging Flamin. I'm pretty sure that is. Saying goodbye. What else do we have here? A little moment with the Sahagin. Oh no, that wasn't hugging goodbye, that was hugging hello. I guess this is going to be like a reel of moments throughout the patch series. Because obviously we already had credits with Ultima Weapon. So this is just going to be like flicking back through what happened over the past year and a half. And this is the Heidelin song again, which apparently is amazing in Endwalker. But yeah, so Leviathan, the Sahagin, and the thing with the echo. And there you go, guys. That's a Realm Reborn. In most part. Now, I'm very curious. I would love any comments, whether they're here now in the live chat, I can respond to them now, or down in this is just a YouTube section. What your take is on this. There's the Asians, of course, Elidibus in the middle. It's an interesting one because it is very slow. I was just saying it again. I think this game acclimates you to quite a low bar, and then you know, when it starts doing better storytelling, you really feel it, and it is really good. And you know, I know it's long, and I know it's wordy, and I know it labours the point. Let's put it that way. But I really think that helps to build the stakes up and my sense of connection to it, and I really like it. And as for the patch series themselves, oh look at this, Pippin's got a credit, Bremont. So they're all the voice actors across different localizations, are they? Nabrialis. It's funny, they do the voice actors right at the top of the credits and everything. That's like film-like, you know? That shows their priorities for the storytelling over a lot of other stuff. Yeah, for the patch series, I don't know what I think about it. It is slow. I have a lot of respect for it because it does these plot beats, like all the Uldar politics and stuff. It's very dry and it's very slow for a very long time. Oh, there, look, that's that scene of the Holy See in his thing with all of his forces, and we saw there was an Ascian at his side. They're reminding us of that. It's very slow, but they're not ashamed of it remotely. They're like, this is the story we're telling. This is what we want to do. There's a skip function in game. The people who are tuning out, let them tune out. But this is what we want to do. And ultimately, they do pay off with it in a really good way. I love the ending here. I think it's, you know, very dramatic. And yeah, for me, my first time through this, I really didn't enjoy ARR much. I just wanted to get through all of this stuff, to be honest. I did pay a lot of attention when I got to this cutscene, for sure. And then I started playing a bit into the first expansion and ended up going on like a year's break. Look at Shiva there. It's incredible. So let's see what some of your takes are here in the live chat. Do I actually plan to switch to an Aura? I don't know. It's a good idea, I think. But sell it to me. If someone has an idea, you know, maybe in the Discord, you can post me a screenshot of an Aura that looks cool or something. We could do it. I think since Macon changed his race, I kind of like the idea of Tremor changing his race. And I don't like being so tall. I thought I'd enjoy it. There you go, there's Varys as well. And look at this as well, look how many storylines there are going on. The mystery of Heidelin and why she's so weak now. What did she say to Minfilia there? What's going on, you know? Like, all the stuff with the War of Succession, the Ascians in Ishgard. Holy shit, are you serious? Oh my god, we just had a red donation. What's your name? Reborn's left arm? Is that your name? Let me see here. Oh, I can't see. It's not. The UI isn't showing me. Oh my god, though. Wow. Holy crap, dude. Reborn's left arm, I think is his name. Donated $100. Dude, I can't remember the last time I had a donation like that. That's mental. Thank you so much. And here, he's got a comment for us. You pilfer a ring from General's fallen arm. Don't spend it all in one place. The inscription on the inside of the ring reads, "Congratulations, now buy Dawntrail. Love TB." Dude, thank you very much. Wait, TB, should I be recognising that as a name? Dude, thank you. Yes, okay then. All right, you're telling me that that's Dawntrail money, are you? Yeah, because I don't own Dawntrail. Okay, I will buy Dawntrail with that. And I think you've given a good amount extra as well. Thank you very much. I'll happily buy Dawntrail. So speaking of Dawntrail, well, no, not speaking of Dawntrail. Okay, so let me tell you where the playlist is going now, guys. Well, hold on. No, maybe there's some other comments here. Let me run through this. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. That's amazing. Holy shit. Reborn's left arm. It was the Japanese, German, English, and French VAs. Yeah. The genius of FF14 storytelling is how to utilize a 1,000-hour story to generate the ultimate slow burn. Yeah, I think there are definitely dodgy parts. And once we get deeper into it, I think you can get a sense of the format. And you can be a little bit more... like here they're finding their feet. Later, though, you can definitely say, okay, this is a slow bit of an expansion that didn't need a slow bit. Or this bit was a bit weak or whatever, you know? Someone mentioned in chat earlier, this was all well and good, but what... It doesn't really make any sense, because what's the Warrior of Light's motive to assassinate the Queen? And yeah, they kind of hand-wave that a little bit. I think that that's a fair criticism here. Matthew says ARR is based. Not sure if it's because I like slow burns, or I had low standards for MMO stories, but you still loved it more than core, for example. Yeah, I mean, ARR versus core, it's a crazy conversation, isn't it? It really is. I think this is 1,000 times better on replay. Because I'm a lot more invested in this world, and because I know that there's fun stuff coming up, and I got a lot more into it. On first playthrough, you know... It's like when we were in that tunnel a second ago, Ishtola mentioned Sildir. I know on replay to basically disregard that because Sildir isn't that important. It's not a big part of the story, blah, blah, blah. It's called background knowledge. But when it's your first time through, you don't know what to disregard and what to keep. And so it all kind of just blurs together. And without the broader context of what they're doing, you know, it's rough. Like, I don't think Ilbird on the first time through is enjoyable. On the second time through, knowing that Ilbird's going to betray everyone, as he talks up about how he would never betray his brothers and stuff, is amazing. Knowing that when you first meet Ilbird, he's just a guy standing around is amazing. There's a lot of cool stuff like that I've really enjoyed. Nanamo is infinitely boring until you realise she's going to get assassinated at the end of the story. I'll put an asterisk there, but we'll continue as it goes on. I like her short story and stuff. I think the cutscenes are really good, though. I think you can clearly see that the voice acting's going up. My opinion the first time I played this was that it was around the Shiva stuff. I felt like there was a click up in quality. I don't know if I've seen that this time. I don't feel like it's suddenly better. I feel like maybe around the PowerPoints, it felt like there was a lot more effort going into the cutscenes and stuff. I'm astounded with how much they managed to put into these. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jesus Christ. Look at the full scope of just patch 2.5. It's all of this episode and the one before. It's mental. Yeah. Post-ARR is slow, but the strongest narrative thread as post-patches go, you think? Yeah, so post-patch... I just did the post-patches for Heavensward, by the way, this summer, and I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it that much. I remember quite enjoying the Stormblood post-patches on Twitch, and I barely remember the Shadowbringers ones. It all went in a blur. There's so much shit is going on by the end of Shadowbringers. But yeah. Absolute champion, Reborn's left arm, yeah. I love him getting his arm chopped off. Reborn is awesome, and I love that he gets, you know, he loses a limb. It's been really weird playing all of A Realm Reborn, looking at him with 2 arms. This whole Let's Play, every time he's on screen, I'm like, whoa, this is weird, like... One-armed Reborn is awesome. By the way, look at this concept art here. Looks really cool. Oh, TB, Tom Berry. Was that? Really? That's Tom Berry. Oh my god, dude. Sam says, I remember being pretty lukewarm on the Realm Reborn story, and then the Banquet came out of left field. Games had you since then. Yeah, I wish I could say the same, but I played a bit of Heavensward and then stopped. You like the replay value of Guild Wars 2 Core because of the choices? I don't know. I don't know whether I agree, because a lot of the choices are meaningless because it's all but boils to one. And there's too many instances in Guild Wars Core. A lot of them are actually quite weak, you know? Especially when you get around the lesser races where there's too many iterations for them. There's a reason why MSQ vampires are so prevalent in 14. People watching others play through to siphon more knowledge and the emotional reaction from people. Oh, is that the idea? You live vicariously watching it? Banjo says, what I remember from Heavensward, it's not that grounded of a story. There's so many unnecessary plots and layers. Of Heavensward? I don't know. I guess we'll talk about Heavensward when we get there, I guess. I think Heavensward is pretty straight. It's pretty to the point. It's very high fantasy. It's very clear to understand. There's a bit of clunkiness in Heavensward where it tries to deal with the Uldar story and the Ishgard story. And we'll talk about that in that series, how it feels. Oh my god, Derveg with 10 memberships. You guys have been so generous on this finale here. Wow, everyone. Thank you so much. Strawberry Red says, I didn't like the ARR patch quest so much the first time around because I was rushing to get to Ishgard, but on replay it's a lot better. Yeah, that's how I felt. Rocker just accidentally deleted someone's comment. Bad mod. Oh my god. I've loved. We've basically needed no moderation throughout this as well. I don't know. For me, he feels less awesome because he lost it to Ilberd. Well, I don't see what's so wrong about that for now. I love this idea of these two people that came from this nation of Alamigo. Look, and I think what's really expert about their writing, I've long said this, if you listen to my my commentary, my review, my critique on the Guild Wars story, over and over and over, I've said with that game that where I enjoy it the most is where disparate elements of the lore come together, and it feels like it feels like a living, breathing universe with a lot of things happening. If you're too focused on just one story all the time, I think it can feel very narrow and boxed in. And if that story doesn't hit, the beats aren't quite right for whatever reason, too much content, too little content, whatever. I think it runs a lot of risk. I've always loved Guild Wars where things cross over. And I think the FF14, the masters of that. Look at how much shit factored into the story here. Alamigo, right? It's a neighboring nation that has nothing to do with the upcoming expansion. We've never been there. It's, it's just a place behind a wall nearby. But Ilberd's entire motivation and the beauty of the story, Ilberd and Reborn come into butt heads. It's them as exiles of Alamigo. It's amazing that that's still a big part of the story, even though we're not looking directly at it just yet. And I think there's a lot of stuff like that in this game where they're just juggling a lot. Look at how much, for example, Ascians were mentioned in this patch. And there wasn't any Ascian actually doing anything in this patch, but we're still thinking about them, talking about them. I don't know, I think a lot of this is born out of just having a lot of dialogue, A lot of time to talk and enjoy and have fun. Nightly Winter, thank you. I'm kind of building to an announcement in a second here. Someone just asked about coils. I'll tell you everything in a second. No Law Wolf says, I personally loved ARR first time. I loved details and gave up chasing new expansion to let the story sink in. Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's like your perspective when you go into these things will change it a lot. If there is no Heavensward yet, then yeah, you're going to be chill and you're going to take it in. I feel kind of bad in a way. There have been people over the years who have come to me making my Guild Wars videos and they said, WP, I wish you'd play Final Fantasy XIV. And here I am doing it now, but it's not the same, is it really? Like, if I had listened to them and I did it before Heavensward came out, I wonder who that guy would have been, What would that WP have done? Would he, would he have fallen completely in love with it and done all the side quests and really, really loved the universe and the world before then moving into Heavensward? That opportunity is lost in a way. All the people who come to the game now, as I have done, years later, there is kind of this rush. And I think it is to the detriment of the story in a lot of ways. But yeah, I will say that if you were gonna say WP, do a tier list, do an FF14 tier list of all the FF14 products, I would put this at the bottom, all of it, at the very bottom. ARR at the very bottom, and this patch series just above it. It'd be like D tier, and then like the top of the D tier. So, you know, and I don't say that to disparage this as much as to say, look, the expansions are really good. They are really good. I think Heavensward is much better than this. I think Stormblood is really good. I think Shadowbringers is even better. It just keeps climbing, basically. And proof will be in the pudding. So, with all of that... Well, hold on. Let's keep going through the comments here. You got through ARR purely by spending time in the Gold Saucer, and you wanted to experience the FF15 event that was on the time. The bloody Banquet finally got you hooked. See, I like that as well, because there's all these people telling me that they were disengaged, but you were still watching cutscenes at least. I have a friend that I played this with, and he just spam clicks through all the dialogue and skips all the cutscene. He doesn't even give it a chance. Like, it would be impossible for him to enjoy the story at this point, because he doesn't give it the time of day. He just wants to rush to the next dungeon and then wait and then play through it. And I assume there's a lot of people like that, so I wonder at what point they ever get captured. I have another friend who skipped basically everything except the Shadowbringers story, and he was going on saying, oh my god, it's amazing. And in a lot of ways, the Shadowbringers story is kind of like a very big reset and kind of a separate thing in a way. So I can see how he got captured at that point. The 14 writers do a lot of setup and payoff. Yeah, and look, we applaud them. I think there's another conversation happening right now, which is Dawn Trail. See, I think it's true that they juggle a lot of stuff and they build a lot of things together, but that's only true up to Endwalker, right? Dawn Trail is kind of like... I mean, how many things are they juggling right now with Dawn Trail? I don't want spoilers about it, so I've never had a deep conversation with someone about it. But whenever I ask, people are like, you know, not that much, really. There's like a couple of things. But here, look at there's genuinely 5 or 6 major plot points and big question marks about the game and the story and the narrative right now going into Heavensward. There's at least 6 or 7. Totally disparate things. It's like, we haven't had an answer on this. We haven't had an answer on this. We haven't had an answer on this. I don't know whether that's necessarily true here. That's a WoW attitude, the rushing to dungeon thing. That friend I'm talking about is a Guild Wars player, Guild Wars 2 player. He's never played WoW. I think he did a bit of Classic with me. You loved ARR the first time, even though it is suffering. You did enjoy every crumb, as a big fan of the series. John Mann says, I was recommended the game based on the story around when Shadowbringers came out. I took my time, and I paid attention through ARR, even if it didn't really catch me. Heavensward onwards, though, I fell in love. Yeah, I think Shadowbringers was a big transition point for a lot of people in the Guild Wars scene, because it's Iceboot Saga versus Shadowbringers. It's just no contest. You have friends who skipped, but started paying attention in Heavensward, so they went back to pay attention. I mean, I guess that's an option as well. You end up spending more time by doing that. At the end of the day, you're spending money to play a game. How much of this was actually gameplay? Yeah, and that's a big thing as well. Banjo's touching on there. In a lot of ways, this isn't a game. It's just a story. I mean, oh god, look, let's not get too heady about this. What constitutes a game? But yeah, the actual gameplay, so to speak, is very minimal, of course, for the MSQ. We basically had a mission to play in this. We did the bridge mission, and since then it was just pressing F on people. But, you know, wherein is the entertainment? Who are we to judge where you get it from? I mean, I enjoyed it. What can I say? I do feel like when we were in the sewers, I feel like there's a lot of moments they could have dotted in little fights, like where we roleplay as Thancred as he's fighting, or as Papalimo and Ida. Or when we were in the tunnel that we could have been running through, it could have been like a little mini dungeon section. I feel like if it was a single player FF, that would have happened, but obviously it didn't here. So look, they definitely cut some corners there, or, you know, they didn't have the capability for things like that. Later they will. Hornsroggle says, Dawn Trail does have a few open ends going into 7.x. And that's good. In some ways, Dawn Trail and ARR are similar. Well, ARR, I would say, has a load of threads. A bunch of threads. Iceboot Saga started great, at least. It did, in some ways. I agree. It did. And I'll always say that the first 3 patches of that were very good. But, again, they were not... It wasn't in bulk. It was waiting months and months. And look, they'd had layoffs and stuff, all right? But let's be respectful about it. It was hard for them, okay? But just speaking purely as a consumer, okay? Which is ultimately where the buck stops. What is the consumer experiencing? The consumer experienced a huge wait after Season 4 for the launch of Season 3, and they didn't get an expansion. Sorry, for the launch of Iceboot Saga, they didn't get an expansion. They got 1 patch. They got 1 map. And they got about 3 hours of story. maybe less. It's not an expansion, right? An expansion would have been all that Iceford Saga shit coming out all at once. And there's a fundamental difference there. There's a very big difference. There you go. Credits release 2015. It's crazy. Worst part is when the game promises you fight with the Primal and you're not fighting it for a long time. I don't think that's bad. I like that Rama, for example, was brought up in 2.0 and we didn't get to fight him until 2.3. I kind of loved that. I thought that was very cool. John says the first time you played FF, you had too much WoW brain. You skipped all the dialogue, you blitzed every quest, you grinded the dungeons, you hated it and quit around level 20. Then you came back and gave it a second shot and you loved it. Yeah, I mean, they definitely had a focus on the story. Speaking of which, post-credits. It's these two, Teleji and the Handmaiden. Sorry, Lolorito and the Handmaiden.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Ah, so hold on. We all thought, okay, what you probably assumed from this is Teleji had the Handmaiden poison the Queen. That's probably what you assumed. Ilberd said he killed her earlier, but that was probably, as someone said in chat, that was probably just to piss Reborn off. It seemed to be that Teleji had the Handmaiden be killed, and then he just put on this big song and dance. Actually, though, Lolorito set this shit up. Lolorito did! Knowing that Teleji would just be a moron and try to play at it. So who's, like, the actual, like, manipulator here? Well, of course it's the guy that survived. And Heavensward will talk more about this, don't worry. I love that lighting with the hallway getting illuminated. Iceford Saga is when you stop playing and switch full on. Yeah, I think a lot of people... Here's Reborn! Look at his arm! Oh my God! Speaking about different outfits and clothes, look at this guy. Oh, he's pissed. So he's alive, guys. Reborn is alive. I can at least confirm that to you. It's the Ascians, finally. The same song. Nabrialis is no more, says Elidibus. Because weirdly, that's kind of the same patch as this, because it's 5.5. The Ardor was not his to invoke, his demise was of his own making, says La Habrea. So the original enemy here is still around. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Yeah, an Ascian is dead. And Elidibus says, mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. Yeah, so Nabrialis' thing was to rush through and try and deal with this really quick. And it got him killed, but maybe he was right to do that if the Ascians are genuinely under threat. We are of one mind, says La Habrea. The northern lands, then? Ishgard, you mean, Kurthus? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known. By his will. Zodiac. By his will. So, and we already know that the Ascians are fucking about up there, and that's where the expansion's going to be. Who's this behind? Urianger? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak, and make thine intent known. Holy shit, well hold on, Elidibus wasn't necessarily evil, he's an emissary? Oh, I don't know though. Urianger, consorting with Ascians? I would speak of fate, Harkon. Yours, mine, the very fate of this star. and try to remember that thing with Urianger. It will take a while before we see the payoff on that. Oh, and now we get Ishgard. Oh my god, thank you again for that donation earlier, by the way. Jesus Christ. Oh, is eerily silent. The snow always makes things silent. Oh, it's Midgårdssommar!
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
It's okay, I don't think we get another bad ha 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 from Midgårdssommar, because I think his voice actor changes as well in a minute.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Damn, that doesn't sound good. Are you sure? Delusion. Who's deluding themselves? The Ishgardians? The dragons? Iceheart? To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Or what remains of them. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed. Heavensward. So there they use the word Heavensward, is in, you know, a direction. In the actual story, the Heavensward is a thing, so it's kind of cool. I like the wordplay there. Because the title of the expansion is referring to an actual thing, the Heavensward. What is that? Well, we don't know. Tataru says, no matter how long it takes, I have faith we will find the others. With Lady Yugiri's shinobi, Urianger's intelligence, but he's consulting with Asians, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. So, yeah, the two major characters are these two. For the start, at least. So, yes, that's Heavensward. This, Alphino now, coming to Ishgard, that's the expansion. We, as it would normally have been, could not actually speak to him. And like I say, the expansion starts in this door here. So, where do we go from here? Well, I've got a few things to talk to you guys about. First of all, yes, there is the Heavensward trailer. I'm going to show you that. It's a CGI trailer. It's badass. You'll enjoy that, guys. Don't worry. We'll watch that in a second. But that's what I'm going to end with. What I want to say here, first of all, is this. So what's happening with the videos from now? Right, so this has all been my Around Reborn playlist. I hope you've enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching. A big thank you to the people in the live chat, and just a big thank you to anyone who's watched this in the future. My desperate hope is that this is a fun playlist to watch even years down the line, and my desperate hope is I get comments about it years down the line. Please feel free to drop a comment. Let me know if you finished it. I will be watching. I will see. It might seem stupid, but it will make me happy, I promise. So yeah, thank you for watching. That's this playlist. However, the playlist is not completely done. I'm going to do 3 more episodes, but they're going to be members episodes. And so the reason I want to do this big conversation here now is because you might not be a member, and therefore you might not get to know this stuff. So if you remember, as we've been going through this, I looked at YouTube memberships. I looked at Patreon. I'm basically earning very little money at the moment. It's all very dire. So I thought, okay, well, look, I'll do memberships, and I'll start doing exclusive videos so that people who follow on Patreon or people who do the membership here on YouTube, you can get something out of it. And this is kind of my attempt to try and do something good with finances, right? So I've never really done this before, but I'm trying it out. So here's my plan. There are a couple more pieces of content from A Realm Reborn we haven't done. Namely, there is the comic relief Hildebrand storyline, in which Ultros and Typhon and all that are involved. I'm going to do 2 episodes on that. It's quite a long story. It's hilarious. All I really remember about it is that it has a naked, greased-up man in it. I don't know what that says about me. I think it teaches you about the guy who made the gold saucer. They're like detectives. They're like buffoons. They're like fan-favorite characters. I really don't remember anything about it. I think I did a bit of it on Macon once, grumpily, not realizing it wasn't a normal side quest. So I want to play that. So I'm going to do that. So the next episode in this playlist is going to be Hildebrand. But and it's going to be a live episode, just like this. Everyone can watch it live. So in 2 days, there'll be another episode like normal. The Let's Play will continue. and you can join live. You don't have to be a member or anything. Everyone can watch it live. However, the VOD will be members only. So, way off in the future, there will be 3 more episodes, basically, at the end of this, which are going to be members only. My thinking with this exclusive content thing is, I want to go to a bunch of my playlists and have a couple of members' videos in each. And the idea is that people will watch them, and they'll think, oh, I kind of like WP, and there's more content, and they might become a full member, right? So that's the idea there. It will be a normal live thing, and then I'll set it to members only forever after. So make sure you catch that live, or, you know, please do consider becoming a member. That's all I would say. And when I say member, I mean like the higher tier member, not like the £2 one or whatever. So that's that. I want to do Hildebrand and also Delivery Moogles. Those are the 2 big storylines that we haven't seen yet. If we have a look here in New Game Plus, look at it, guys. We're done. Part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're done. But then, of course, so we're on to Heavensward, but of course, for Chronicles of a New Era, we've done the Crystal Tower. But there's side stories. It's this, Hildebrand. We're going to do this, and Delivery Moogles, I think, are on there somewhere. I don't know, somewhere. What the hell is Tatari's Grand Endeavor? I don't know. Anyway, so that's going to be total 3 videos. There's going to be Delivery Moogles and Hildebrand, and they should be good fun. Genuinely, the Hildebrand thing is full of cutscenes, and it's very cool, and it's very funny. But they're also side content, so it's the kind of thing that I feel is alright to do as a members thing. So there you have it. There's my plan, and hopefully that all sounds good. And that's this playlist, okay? So the reason I'm explaining it now is because not everyone will be able to watch the last 3 episodes. The final episodes will be that. This playlist is done. Moving on, what's the next question? That's amazing, throwing the snowballs. What's next? After that is done, I'm watching very closely because on Guild Wars side at the moment, there's probably going to be a Janthir Wilds patch, an announcement and stuff coming up. So depending on what ArenaNet do, I might have to fiddle things around. But what we're going to do after that, guys, is there's going to be a new playlist, all right? So if you're watching this in the future, the next playlist is going to be 1.0. Yeah, so 1.0 did not actually have that much story, believe it or not. There's a website online where someone played it before the Calamity patches happened, and they recorded all the cutscenes in the game with various characters wearing various outfits and things. They recorded the entire story as far as the cutscenes are concerned, and all the big story beats, all of it, and they're hosting it online. And on their website, they say, and they've got like timestamps and everything. And you can see there's a Gridanian story, a Limson story, an Uldar story, and then the Calamity patches. And you can see like the runtimes of all the videos. What I'm going to be doing is downloading all of those and watching them along. So the next playlist is going to be a 1.0 playlist. And if you're watching this all in the future, feel free to go check that out. I will be totally blind with that. I've never played 1.0. I don't really know how it goes. I'm really excited. I know it might seem weird that the series is just watching these videos, but it's going to feel a lot like that cutscene we just watched. We just sat for 40 minutes clicking through the cutscene. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be just like that. Me chatting, pausing, clicking ahead, and it should be fun. So I'm going to cover 1.0. I've wanted to cover 1.0 for years. In fact, at the start of this Let's Play here, I really wanted... It would have made sense to do 1.0 first and then A Realm Reborn. But, I don't know. It felt a bit weird. Like, it was a bit... You know, people's investment in the game might not be that high or whatever. So I decided what I would do. And this has always been the plan this whole month. I would do 2.0. I'd do A Realm Reborn, as we've done here. And then 1.0. So check 1.0 out. That will be the next playlist. It's probably going to be about 3 or 4 episodes, because it's not that long, actually, believe it or not. But we will get everything. We'll get all the fancy animations, and I'll see as well whether I can, like, get a client, a 1.0 client, and actually play it. I don't know that... I'll have to look into the legality of that and stuff, and however that works, like with a fan server or whatever, because people do videos of it. I just don't know whether that's all above board. If anyone has any advice for me on that, in actually getting into a fan server for 1.0 just to show the gameplay a bit, that might be amazing, and I would love that to be in my playlist for that. But yeah, it won't be too long. However, at the end of 1.0, so there is a final piece of A Realm Reborn content that I've not talked about. It's not any of the stuff that's been in the playlist. It's not Delivery Moogles or Hildebrand. It is I'll just say it. Alice is in a story, okay? And I'll say this as well. Louis Soir is in a story. Tremor will meet Alisaie. Tremor will meet Louisoix. That is the raid story, the Binding Coils of Bahamut. That storyline is an epilogue to 1.0. It's a love letter to 1.0. A bunch of stuff that happens in 1.0 is addressed in the epilogue, the Bahamut patches. So the 1.0 playlist is going to be... It's going to start with us just going through the story, watching the videos. And then we're going to be on Tremor doing Binding Coils. Okay? So that's the order. 3 episodes here for members. The 1.0 playlist. And after that, Heavensward. I will say, finally, though, I am going to play Heavensward. This has been a really fun series, and we will do this. We'll go through to Heavensward. But what I will say as well is anybody who thinks, fuck me, that's going to take ages, with the delivery Moogle or whatever, and the 1.0 thing. If you are really bored at work and you've got loads of time on your hands or whatever, you've got loads of time on your hands, if you want lots of second monitor content, now is the time you can finally go back over to my Twitch series. So listen, on my second channel on WP2, right now, you can go kick that up now, and the story will, the stories have synced. Where my Twitch series starts is here, basically. In fact, I'll tell you a lie. All right, the Twitch series starts a couple of quests forwards. Basically, you get this quest from Alphino, and then you do like a quest, and you do a quest, and then you're in the town. And that's where my Twitch series starts. My Twitch series starts maybe 3 or 4 quests into Heavensward. No big story beats or anything, but, you know, it's just slightly ahead. Basically, this is where you can transition over now, if you like. And you can watch... I mean, in theory, at this point, I've done the whole game, to be honest. Because now you can watch me go through Heavensward 2 years ago, and Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. In theory, I could just go straight to Endwalker. Tomorrow could be an Endwalker video, in theory, because I could just hand you off over to the Twitch stuff. But I've enjoyed this, and I kind of want to do Heavensward on Tremor and all that. So, and look, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, they're all shorter than ARR. This is by far the longest project. This is way longer than the others are. Way longer. The others are probably going to be 10 to 11 episodes total in all the other playlists. So we've got through the bulk of it. Endwalker is coming. But my plan is to keep playing through. I'll do Heavensward. If you guys are still there in the live chat, if I'm still getting donations and all this kind of stuff, it's amazing. Then yeah, I'll keep going with it. I don't see the need to rush to Endwalker just to get it done and then be like, well, now what? You know, like, why rush? Let's just have fun with it and let's go through. So there you go. That's my plan for the future. People have been asking, when am I going to do this? When am I going to do that? Hopefully that will make sense now, okay? So with all of that said, another big thank you to you all. And let's log out here. Speaking of Heavensward, we're finally done with A Realm Reborn. Let's watch the trailer. Remember, this came out in FanFest, but this is the expanded trailer. I fucking love this trailer. All their trailers are great. All the music's different in Heavensward. This is us, of course. Oh, this is awesome. Look, you get the CGI version of all this. This must be new. This wouldn't have come out before 0.55. This must be expanded over the FanFest. Oh, yeah, he loses his arm, the bloods. Oh, look at his face! The Warrior of Light looking the first time a little bit older. The Heavensward music. Who's that dragon, guys? Istinian, the dragoon on the fucking tower. For the first time, we get to see a bit of living in there. And as we go through 1.0, you guys will see you couldn't come in here. Of course, airships and flying mounts for the first time. This is like Dostonus, really, from 12. Sid! Holy shit. Holy shit. God, how long does he get left in that jail cell? Look, you see the warrior light became a dragoon. There are 3 new classes in that expansion and a new race. And dragoon is none of them, but they turn him into a dragoon on that. So cool. Oh shit! Heavensward. Thank you very much for watching, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll see you in a couple of days, for those who are around, or any members, for some comedy and fun times of Hildebrand. Until next time, I'll see you in Heavensward soon enough. Take care, guys.